Okay. Hi. Hey. Oh, I'm mad. Hi. I'm gaming today. You guys ever do that? You guys ever fucking decide to game? Not me. No, never. It's against the rules, you see. No, yesterday, I really liked playing Castlevania Curse of Darkness, but that game is not as easy peasy as I would like it to be. In fact, I find it a little difficult, but not in like a, oh, it's tense, am I gonna die? It's like difficult and I am constantly having low health and having to grind and walking through areas and kind of getting lost without a good way of healing. And I would like to play something that I find a little bit more comfortable. This doesn't mean the game is easy, but it does mean that the game is fun for me. And I know that, basically nobody's ever seen it before. It is a game that, I know that it's really niche. Like, incredibly niche. And I've been playing this game for 10 years, like, minimum, maybe? I've been playing this game since high school, and I can kind of knock it out in maybe 2 afternoons, maybe 3 if I'm really dedicated. So we're gonna be playing that. And I'm gonna swap over to it right now. We're gonna be putting it on the big screen, baby. This is the game. It's the black screen of death. No. Hold on. It's coming on. Okay. Let me bump the audio. Hi. So this is a very niche title called Bunny Must Die. Playlist mode. Okay, I get it. This is a Japanese title from the early... Oh, fuck! Hey, Aggie, I'm playing a freaking, a Japanese title from the mid-2000s that used to be on Steam and now has been delisted. So this version is something that is hard to get your hands on. There are, like, key resellers and stuff, but that can't last forever. It's very fucking cool. I love it, personally. There is a remake or a remaster on Steam. Hey, look, I play this game kind of a lot. There's a remaster on Steam. Or not on Steam, on Switch, Vita, and I think PS4 or something. And it's just a delight. It's 1999X. Cat weapons using thermonuclear power have triggered the feline world war, enveloping the world in feline flames. The remaining populace were plunged into a cruel world where only the strong survived. Winnie, don't do it. No, on the contrary, they actually achieved harmonious use of thermonuclear energy and lived their days in peace. All's well that ends well. 3 days later, the mighty 3 days later. Okay, there was a world war. They established world peace. 3 days after establishing world peace, the mighty thermonuclear power plant exploded. At the time, Bunny just happened to be nearby. She was not badly injured, but the exploding cat curse caused her to grow cat ears. Bunny was turned into a half-rabbit, half-cat, something or other. Oh, whoa. Oh, my. How terrible this all is. Bunny then followed the portly divine messenger, who suddenly appeared to her. They soon arrived at the Devil's Labyrinth, where she could break the curse. You just got sent $60. That fucking rules. However, as soon as they arrived, they were attacked by a raging bull. The portly divine messenger fought back with everything he had, but it proved fatal. He was pierced 24 times by those incredibly sharp horns, dying on the spot. The portly divine messenger was totally beyond dead. The raging bull then up and left, but Bunny had no idea how to escape the place. Remainder abbreviated. Okay, so this is the game. 1. How is the volume? This is the directions. I do not need to read the directions. I know this. We have the Sylph Shooter. Okay, so, things to know. I can do a back jump. I could do a forward jump. I could do a little hop, and I could do a spin. I cannot walk backwards. I cannot turn around. Absolutely not. Refused. I now have the ability to walk backwards. So this is the type, très bien. This is the type of game that it is. It is both 1, a kind of humorous game, and 2, hold on, do I have a... I gotta do something. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta, like, maybe give you guys, like, a background or something. Okay. Does this work? No. Okay, never mind. You guys are going fucking raw on this shit. I will, you just are on the side. I would like you to have, like, maybe a darkened area. Did you guys know Ninja once featured on Lily's stream? Fuck! That's it. That's the game. Alright. So, this game is, it is canon, yes. In fact, not just Ninja. Many ninjas. I don't know if you knew that. There's multiple. Looks like the wall will just crumble away. So, Portly Divine Messenger has left us, with some facts. Huh. Okay, this is a save point. So this is a game that is kind of based on like a classic NES-style difficulty. There's a death counter. Trying to kick your ass at all times. This is true. Yellow powder. Maximum time increase. Okay, so there are 2 things about this game. 1, I am a bunny girl who is a cat girl, and I am trapped in a dungeon. 2, I can freeze and mess with time. It's one of those. Can I maybe... Okay, no. It is a goofy game. It's a bit of a silly game. It kind of comes from... Hold on. It is a Metroidvania as well, if you couldn't tell from the way the levels are laid out. This is a Metroidvania in which you are messing around with time and going to places and doing things. So we're gonna do that. We get different weapons. Black Wingu. Black Wingu is good. It's actually Black Wing, but... how do I get... That's Sylph Shooter. Okay. So this kind of comes from an era of... Fuck. I am the first devil, El Bon Bon Boy. Gaga, bon bon, gaga. What the? Who's this girl? I'm not really in the mood for this. And I didn't ask for your life story. Oh, whatever. I will say this. I think you need to make up your mind. Are you a cat or a rabbit? You just crossed the line, Miss Forehead. I think in the Japanese version, she says something about her titties. Because her name is Miss Bon Bon Boy. Why does she talk like that? Yeah. What? So they kind of throw you in the thick of it by putting you right near a boss at the start, just to get you adjusted. Come on. Fight me, coward. What? Okay, we won. Alright, so this is a... She dabs, by the way. She fucking dabs. So we're in a dungeon. We are a bunny girl. We now have a dash. Oh, thank goodness. The game without the dash is like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? This game is very old. The humor and the style of it comes from a kind of very specific time in Japan when Japan was going through its lol so random phase, which I am very nostalgic for, having grown up and adoring bo 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 as a child. I literally thought it was the funniest thing in the world. So the game has some of that as a part of it, and I think it's better for it. It gives the game a texture, a textural quality on the tongue, that, you know, helps it be remembered. Love the pumpkin guys. Yeah, the enemy design in this game rules. Pumpkin guys are kind of their Goombas or whatever. They're Galoombas. Alright, so you might notice there's like a fucking problem here. But not if you freeze time and then dash. So the freezing time mechanic gets developed, but we cannot just freeze time. We can do many, many time-based things. And they're usually puzzle-based, but it's also offensive. Essentially, if you have consumed JoJo media, it's very inspired that you are playing What If Dio Was a Bunny Girl, and that fucking rules. Hold on. This guy's a tricky one. There's a specific spot that you could stand for this boss. Oh, by the way, there's a parry system. Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls Hoops? And also you die and you cry for your mama when you die. The game is very purposefully difficult in the era of Nintendo Hard. Nintendo Hard is Nintendo Hard, huh? More like Dark Souls Awesome. Wow, that is really clever. I've never thought of that before. It is a shame that Dark Souls 2 gets remembered the way it does, considering the fact that it is the best Dark Souls game. I could be doing more about this, and yet I refuse to. I'm dying. Save me, mama. I should fucking ban you. Imagine, consider this, right? Metal Gear... Oh, we could get Blackwing for this. That works. Metal Gear Awesome, but it came out when Dark Souls was big, so we get Dark Souls Awesome. Here we go. Here's some of the good stuff. Dark Souls Awesome is horrendous. I feel like Dark Souls Awesome, if it was like a flash animation of comedy mayhaps, like, there would be so many jokes about, like, I'm an old man who is giving you directions. We won. Victory. Dab. Dab on him. And probably transphobia. This is true. Don't be transphobic in my chat. That is not very Plur. Aggie, how do you feel about Plur? Me, personally, I like it. Plur is good. We should all aspire to be more Plur. About what? You don't know about Plur? The Raver's Code? Wait, no, you have to know about Plur. By the way, we have a fucking kick. which is dope. This game has a lot of secrets. If you have never played this game before, like, you're gonna hate the control scheme. Everyone I've ever showed this game to is like, why does it fucking control like that? Please make it stop. And I refuse. I'm not a rave girl, I fear. Peace, love, unity, respect is the raver's code. When you attend a rave, you need to attend it with peace, love, unity, and respect in mind. There are some other letters that get added on to the end of it, but plur is the kind of basis for all of raving. All of those things are good. Yes, I agree. So if you didn't know, that's the code that we follow in this chat, and transphobia is not plur. It's not even plur adjacent, really. Alright. So what is down here? Is there anything I can get to? I always do this where I go, what's down here again? This game has a lot of puzzles that are not necessarily fair. That's another thing about it, where it's like, the puzzles are not... Once you know the puzzle, you will not forget the puzzle, but if you don't know the puzzle, you're sitting there going, why the fuck is that puzzle like that? I don't get it. Which makes the game perfect. Kiss, luck, underwear, rage. What? Kiss, luck, underwear, rage? Is that like... That's like the code for... whatever the fuck music Gigi Allen made, I guess. Gigi Allen is a piss, luck, underwear, rage musician. What's the vibe on Gigi Allen? More like PP Allen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will be accepting my Nobel Prize for that joke in the mail in the future. Boo boo, tomato, tomato. Black metal, a black metal, or black metal. Yeah, absolutely. See if we can... Oh, by the way, if you hit spikes, they take an immense amount of damage and you die. So every time you die in this game, it adds a death to the counter. My first time playing, I think I got it up to 250. I had 250 deaths. But I think I could get it down to about 100. Depending on how well. Nope. It doesn't work. What the fuck does she say when she flying kicks? Fake difficulty. It is not fake difficulty. It is normal difficulty. If you're really good, and sometimes I am really good, you can parry spikes. Baby difficulty for babies. Literally me playing the Elden Ring DLC. Thank you, thank you. You can parry just about anything. Not just about anything. That's why you beat it so fast. Yeah, that's why I refuse to beat it, is because it is baby difficulty for babies. What if, uh-oh. Scuttles. So we could freeze time and also reverse it. We could flip it down, flip it, and reverse it. Baby difficulty for babies is when a game is like, we're gonna be really hard, and then they just make a boss that kills you in one hit, rush at you, and then you have to restart the fight. Not to flex, but I kicked the final boss's ass way faster than both of you, so I will never kick that final boss's ass. I simply just do not enjoy the game enough to fight him. But also, yes, I fully believe this. Shit. So if you walk into this room, you'll notice that the time gauge flicks from red to blue. That's the reversal. Shoot. How do I do this? I understand. I understand that there are spikes that'll kill me. I get it. How do you feel about the final boss, Aggie? I have terrible hand-eye coordination. I saw somebody say, after Elden Ring was first released, Elden Ring doesn't require you to have lightning reflexes because the bosses just, they wait a while before they attack, and anyone can dodge when the space between an attack is so fucking, like, I don't think that's how that works, but, oh, that's how we do it, right. I don't think that's how that works, quite frankly. You do not like that boss. The fact that every fucking boss charges you while you're Ash summoning sucks. It feels like, it feels like I've never felt like a game has been compensating for something before, but that game feels like it's fucking compensating for something when they're like, okay, the boss is really hard, right? The boss is really hard and he charges at you. Like, yeah, alright, buddy. Yeah, sure. Alright. It makes me think of Ash summoning a thing to do in the midst of battle, which is neat. I don't like it. Not that I feel like I enjoyed having Ashes summoned in that DLC, mostly because I was like, it just fucks with their patterns so much. So these are cat girls, and they, like me, have the ability to parry. We're in the cat girl development center? Cat girl R&D? I don't know. It's a lab. It's a laboratory. I mean, for people who challenge run, they don't seem to have extra difficulty with the DLC bosses. Well, yeah, but, like, that's because they fucking, like, they're really good at the game, and I am a casual Elden Ring player. Like, and if you're like, wow, casual Elden Ring, like, yeah, yep, why would I want to be not a casual Elden Ring player? I don't understand. Like, I just don't get the appeal of not, like, I don't care about the game enough to take it that seriously. And if the game requires taking it that seriously, I'm like, I want to take it even less seriously. Parrying destroys the DLC. I don't like being forced to do one specific playstyle, especially when it's a playstyle that I find annoying. Second phase Radon does get fucked up by it. I am not surprised. It feels like FromSoft has a very soft spot in their heart. A very FromSoft spot in their heart for parrying in a way that I'm just like, I don't care. Them wanting me to parry makes me want to do it even less. Because it's like, oh, but like it's extra difficulty for extra reward, and it's like, well, if you benefit so much from parrying, it is not extra difficulty for extra reward. It is the normal difficulty for a normal reward, and not doing it is the extra difficult part. So, like, fucking whatever. Yeah, they did remake the Winter Lanterns, which, is not something, by the way, there's this over here. Not something I knew about from Bloodborne, and then I looked up, what do you do with these guys, because you can't normally attack them, and they're like, oh, you gotta parry them. By the way, also it's a Bloodborne enemy, and I was like, oh, cool. Well, I haven't played that, and I have avoided everything I possibly can about that game, so, thank you. The intention is that you avoid them, though. I had a great time sneaking by them. Sneaking is fun. I enjoyed the sneaking by them. But in order to get a specific talisman, you need to kill one of them, which means you need to parry. Like, the idea of, like, in order to 100% the game, by getting all the items you have to parry is, like, so fucking, like, why? Like, why is it like that? Literally the only mechanic in the game that has ever done that. And I'm just like, well, I guess you really like parrying, so you guys think it's cool, but okay. Ow. That's okay. I like the Desolate Forest aspect. Yeah. I think it's funny that Torrent is just like, I don't like it here. Fuck you, I'm not doing it. Because otherwise it would be, you know... Hey, check this out. There's something, I'm thinking about it now, right? Bloodborne, so the famous quote before Bloodborne came out was that, they want to make people parry more because they think shields, quote, engender passivity, right? Is this a gendered statement? For example, hold on, what? I think there are more absurd things you have to do to parry, to 100%. I mean, like, fine, like, speaking to Dung Eater is not my favorite, but I accept it in that I have to do it sometimes, I guess. He's an NPC and I have to treat him like I treat other NPCs. Sure, fine, whatever. Okay. Is engendering passivity, like, is this a gendered quote? Oh, that's a boss. Check that guy out. Look at him. Fucking look at him. Is it like, cause like, there is the idea of a more passive gender. Is parrying supposed to be masculine? Because it is a more offensive tactic. A tactic that requires a more offensive prowess, versus, Virgin block versus Chad parry. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No. You motherfuckers are sitting there going, I don't know what you mean, and also, I don't want to. No, and I don't want to know. Is it truly, though, is parrying, as a more offensive, like... Oh, my goodness, hold on. Can't any of these guys hold a conversation? How dare you underestimate me, moron? Meow. Shut it. Be quiet. Shut up. So this is how you beat this boss. You hop on his little pawsies. You cannot fight the cat. The cat fights you. I mean, femininity is generally considered more passive, right? It is a passive, kind of gender that is acted upon by a masculine gender, right? So when they say it engenders passivity, obviously there's the word gender there. I don't care about that. That's not what I'm saying. But, like, what is... Precisely tell me, what is wrong with passivity? When they say we want to encourage parrying because people are too passive while playing the game, why is that something that has to be accounted for? Why are they like, we want people to be less passive? When it's like, I don't see why that's a bad thing. It doesn't make sense to me. Spoke on it pretty well. It's not about passivity being wrong, but a lot of people were completely miserable sitting behind a shield, and forcing them to not do that help them enjoy the games more. I don't know if I agree. I mean, like, I understand the idea there, but, like, is the only option to take the shields away? To say, okay, well, you just don't have shields now, idiot. You were relying on them too much, so now we're just going to say you can't use them like they're a fucking toy. Like, insanely effective shields are. I feel like the conversation around parrying mirrors and mimics the conversation around when Dark Souls first came out and people were just like, get good, of like, just parry it. Just get good at parrying, though. Which is, like, I guess. I don't know how I feel about it. I love this boss. Hey Jazzo. Hey, Belle. Hi, I'm playing Buddy Must Die, and I adore this game. They also have an active component of being able to stab from behind shields and being able to guard counter, and they're better for it. This is true. I agree with those things of making the shields more active certainly seems like a good idea, as opposed to them just being a defensive option. But, like, they had to make an entire game where they're just like, no shields. You can't do it. You can't do it. You're using shields too much. It feels like, patronizing to me. Like, almost paternalistic. Of like, well, if you're gonna use shields and not enjoy the game the way we want, we're gonna take them away from you. Yeah, this boss fucking rules. So this game is not available on Steam anymore. Essentially not available on... PC, essentially. I'll curse you! I don't need any more curses, thanks. The story of the game is that we are a bunny girl who was near a power plant that exploded that used thermonuclear energy, and we became a cat girl, and now we have to stop being a cat girl. Whatever. It's more about the game wasn't built for shield. It's a parrying game from the ground up. Why not make a game that is shields from the ground up, though? Why not make a game that is using, instead of parrying, is about shields? Why is parrying so lauded? Because they've certainly made more than just one game strictly around the idea of the parry, versus a game about anything else. Elden Ring is so strongly about shields. If you build for shields, you're fucking unstoppable. Yeah, but like, you literally, like, can't have shields in Bloodborne. You don't get a shield in Sekiro. They're like, here's shields, and they're pretty good, but, you know, like, you could not have them and also have, about a... Alright, hold on. The same amount of time. Has been unlocked. When knocked out, press time and you could try again. One bunny doll is required in order to use this power. So those are like lives, essentially. That allow you to start from, the same room that you died in. And as such, those games aren't for you as a Shield fan. It's like, but like, there's a fucked up, hey punk, I'm playing Bunny Must Die. It's literally one of my favorite, it is my favorite Metroidvania, and it's also incredibly niche. Mid-2000s Japanese game. That is very wacky. Yeah, but like, there's no game built around shields. Like, there's no game built around shields in the way they build around parrying. They seem to enjoy parrying more than they do any other thing based on the amount of games they built around it. Yeah, like, why is it a joke? There's no jokes about parrying. Parrying is also a shield thing. It is, but, like, it's not exclusive. But, yeah. Jerk platform. It's just like they don't treat shields the same way. And why? Is it because they engender passivity? Is it because they feel like you should not be so passive when playing their games? Because I don't see the problem with that. Like, I like Sekiro, don't get me wrong. But, like, why is there no game about shields in the same way there is about parrying? It's very odd to me, that this one mechanic is kind of lauded and prioritized over the others, to the point where they make multiple games about it. It is I am literally one of the most stubborn people I know. which is not a good thing, and I really dislike it about myself, but, how's it going? Everyone, this game also has Carrion, but that's a whole nother matter. What? Yeah. We had butts. Sorry, I think I might have gotten that wrong. Alright. I'm trying to learn to be less stubborn. Because it is a bit of a problem. So I could probably use time stop. This is a game about what if Dio was a cat girl, Dio from JoJo's. What if he was a cat girl and also you were him and also you were in a dungeon? Ah! What? Okay. This game's control scheme is fucking insane for people that have never played it. I adore it because I've had 10 years to get used to it. Angie spent 3 hours trying to fight the tree sentinel in Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. I think Dark Souls has fucked up people's minds. I think Dark Souls has really fucked up people's minds. Where, hey, how do you guys like the SA-X or SA-X from Metroid Fusion? And also, what if she was a cute girl? I mean not a biological monster cute girl, but a cute girl, who wears a big puffy hat. Yeah, they very much in Elden Ring are like, okay, listen, you've learned to just mash your head against something for hours and hours and hours from Dark Souls. Learn to, like, discretion is the better part of valor in Elden Ring. And I think that is a better, lesson to teach people than just fucking do it, PogChamp, idiot, or whatever. So check this out, right? There's an unlock here that gives us extra life. But here's the thing that they don't want you to know. There's a secret. Wow, doing those 3 parries in a row made me fucking... my heart jump. We got hyper heals. Any heals I wear are hyper heals, for the record. And also she says Trepion. Okay. And now time for getting out. Hyper heals, huge fucking benefit. I actually probably should have gotten those before I did the cat fight on account of the fact that the cat is, an enemy you stomp on real hard. Alright, Is there any V-Sync issues for you guys, by the way? I'm getting a little bit of V-Sync issues. I think it's because the game is not built for OBS. But... not that I've noticed. Good. I wish more video... Well, okay. Let me choose my words very carefully here. I like when a video game is about being a hot lady because I like being a hot lady in a video game. I think that when video games nowadays have a hot lady in them, it has a different context. I do not find this game necessarily objectifying or anything. In fact, I find it quite gender. But you certainly play as a girl who is constantly in a bodysuit and getting, like, heal-based power-ups to make your fucking heals stronger. Where the dude is, like, 5'9" and 6-inch heals when you said hyper heals. I've never heard of that before. Oh, by the way, this is a secret. I love this game's little secrets. Wait. So you're looking at this and you're going, wait a second. Hold on. How do I... How do I get there? Wait, hold on. How do I get... There's something funny going on here, because I feel like I should be able to get to that, and yet none of my jumps seem to be able to take me there. Huh, what a mystery. What you need to do, young Padawan. Ah, shit. You saw the idea, though. You hop on a guy. As you are wont to do. So I believe... That was cool. The moment you walked into the room. Winnie, you've also seen me play this before, so you know maybe a little bit more about the game's proclivities. I really adore this game, and I kind of play it often. Also just an action platformer thing. Yeah, it's true. I actually play this game, like, fairly often. Just for the fun of it. Let's, save after we got our power-up. I'm still a little shaky on some sections. I probably play this game, like, maybe once a year. Maybe 2 or 3 times, depending. I just think it's neat. And then, like, next stream, I'll go back to the Castlevanias. I wish we had more pancakes. Yeah, we ran out of pancakes. I cooked us pancakes this morning, and then, we ran out of pancakes, because I cooked them. They were so good. I love being able to cook for people. Like, what? Bunny doll. Literally, like, it's very affirming. What? Okay. So if you get pushed between a wall and one of these guys, you instantly die. Especially because you followed my genius advice with the batter. It was helpful advice. But nobody in the world could have come up with... Okay, so we think of pancakes and we think it's like, you know... it's like a square, like it's a circle. Ah, fuck. I tried to parry, it didn't work. Hold on. This game is also, it just kills you. The game is not merciful in that matter. The game is merciful in that you're gonna die a lot, but it gives you a lot of checkpoints and a lot of ways to, handle it. Especially with the parrying, it's like, you could just parry anything as much as you want. So... Whip. Nope. Alright. I'll come back for that. Bunny dolls, not the most important thing in the world. Why are they dolls? Why is she revived using a doll? I cannot tell you. I can tell you that I like it. So, interestingly, right, this is not the only Metroidvania that I like, starring a character that is an anime girl who stops time and throws knives. There's Touhou Luna Nights, a really good game, Blaku Wingu. A really good game where you play as Sakuya from Touhou. Luna Nights is solid. It's really good. Maybe I could beat this game. Maybe I could beat this game right now. And then play Touhou Luna Nights as a comparison piece. As a little companion. Ghost Song again? Go for it. There are spikes down here. I knew it. I knew it, and I was still like, what if? Alright. So, 1. What? Dr. N's Strange Shoes. Oh, is Dr. N... I forgot what these do. What did that just say? I literally forgot to read it. That's okay. So, how do we get here? Press jump when against a wall. Yep, that makes sense. Ah, okay. So this is a funny little joke. And then you can hit this. Why would you want to hit this switch? What does hitting this switch give you? It literally turns on a timer to go through a door so you could hit this switch. Unless... What if? Is this where you need to go? No. It truly is, like, just a little trolling kind of thing, where they're like, hey, don't you want this secret? Oh, what's it gonna give you? And the answer is, it's going to send you to a place you don't want to go. Which is, to me, very funny. I'll come back for that bunny doll, or not. Usually I 100% this game. Generally I like 100%ing it. Because I like doing the secrets. The secrets are fun and enjoyable. They're not like a chore to be handled. But... Okay. So there are 2 different types of jump in this game. Well, I mean, I guess there's wall jumps and stuff, but... maybe 3. Okay. There are 3 kinds of jumps in this game. I gotta get rid of this guy. He's got on my last freaking nerve. They are annoying if you don't know how to control them. What? So the first one is you tap and then move. The second is you move and then tap, and the third one is you dash, which is double tapping. Okay. I would like maybe some more time. But who doesn't nowadays? Okay. Ah! Ha-ha! Okay. That was cool. Oh! Well. What do you know? I don't want to do that right now. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, wait, right. Okay, that's how you do it. Understood. The little puzzles in this game are very cute. This is a very playful game. It really, is taking a player's expectations of Spike Hammer, of how a Metroidvania plays and what it works and what it looks like, and kind of intentionally subverting them at times to, to create an experience that is unique to itself. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Let's take it a little slow. I like that the pumpkins are... Uh-oh. Okay. What does it say? Oh, and I can't go here. That's okay. So, there is a remake, for modern consoles. I think one of the things it adds in is warping, which I fully understand. That one is something that could be added in, and I would not mind, but I'm a fan of this as a kind of classic piece. Oop. Okay. It ain't perfect, but it is, my game. Oh, I forgot to read that again. Why is there... Oh, there's bulls in the background. On account of the angry bull that attacked the portly divine messenger and killed him. Forever. He's dead forever. He will never come back, even though he is a divine messenger. He has been destroyed. Raging bird kick. Yep. I forget why there is a post box there. If there is a reason. Okay. So we have the blue orb now, with which we might be able to... Whoa! Huh. Wait a second. Oh, shit! New movement text just dropped. The fucked up, wall dash. The wall jump of death. Alright. Like, I think the most obvious thing that this game does, where it's just, like, clearly making a gameplay mechanic into a joke, is having you have to unlock the ability to turn around. Like, hey, it's a Metroidvania, and Metroidvanias love having movement tech, right? Like, you unlock, like, a new way to explore the environment. How can we make that into, like, a funny haha? And the answer is, what if you had to unlock fucking walking? What if you couldn't walk right at the start? Which is cute. It's cute. Let's check the map. There's a blue door over there. We haven't gone there yet. Oh, I know where that blue door goes. This goes to the Nightmare Dimension. No. This goes to Foolish God's Church. What a good name. This is a little bit of a difficulty spike. Okay. Right. So one, we farm time. I'm thinking about how we do this. The music in this game rules. There is both a classical and arranged soundtrack, so a remade soundtrack. I believe they've remade it a third time for Switch and Vita. Alright. But, wait, that's not fair. Ah, shoot. Okay, you get the idea here. Alright, let's reset the room. Get the time we need. The time puzzles are... I feel like the time puzzles are really innovative for Metroidvanias in a way that, other Metroidvanias don't know they've taken cues from this game, but they've taken cues from this game. Especially a game like Touhou Luna Nights, where it's like, puzzles are a central mechanic of the game. They're really important to playing it. Alright, we gotta reset again. It's just easier to get, time from chandeliers. And this was also before, like, Metroidvanias took off as a genre as well. Metroidvanias are kind of all the rage now, but they used to be pretty niche. In that they were kind of I guess a nerdy genre of games where it's like, yeah, everyone loves this one 90s PS1 game, or alternatively, a SNES game, that has maybe 2 sequels that are worthwhile at the time. It's cute. The era of the Metroidvania has really come into full swing. Especially considering, like... Alright, let's just kill that guy. That'll do us well. Considering, like... It's kind of... Like Nintendo now makes Metroidvanias again. After so many years. Okay. We got it. It also has some concepts that I have never seen another game do, but they're a bit complex to describe. For example, what? Okay. You see what this one's doing, right? Hold on. I'm thinking. Ah, okay. You see it, though. You see it. I need a ride. Shit. Whoa. That's far off. So one of the things that this game does that is absolutely fucking wild is it is 2 games in one. Which is... It does in a really clever way. We could just knock this out real easy. And I feel like more Metroidvanias should just fucking do this, but I imagine it takes time and effort that they do not particularly care for doing. So this game is not Bunny Must Die. It is Bunny Must Die and Chelsea and the Seven Devils. What this means is there is a lady that is going through the map at the same time as Bunny with her own movement tech. It is essentially 2 games in one, where each game is using different techniques of navigation to get through the same map, which is fucking really clever. How do we get there? Ah, we don't. We got here. This area has some notorious puzzling, in that it is very puzzling what they did with this area. Alright. Yes. What? See, like, the game does that, right? The game is like, we'll just recall. The game is just like, what if you stepped on a switch, and it's like a normal switch, but it happens to be in a spot that is like 1 tile high, so you just fucking eat it. You just like sit there and you just fucking like can't move. And it's like that is funny. Like it's a very normal gameplay mechanic to just step on a switch. And like, what do you do when you step on a switch? You just kind of do it without thinking. But what if like they forced you to be like, oh wait, hold on. That switch is not a switch I should step on. Not because of any puzzle reason, just because it's like fucking, like, you can't do that, So, you might notice that this has a lot of walls. And hey, wait, I can't freeze time. Okay. So, what we gotta do is... there's a lot of weird little secrets in this zone. And you have to figure out how they work together. The exit... Check this out. There is something in this room that is preventing us from stopping time. And also reversing time as well. This is fine. It happens. We need to find what is doing that, though. And prevent it from doing that. This is so fucking funny to me. Alright. We can't kill that guy. That guy is invincible. But anytime you get stuck, you can walk on those things and it'll reset you. But it's like a little bit of a maze that you have to navigate in precisely 6 seconds, which is cute. I don't mind it. There's enough room for error that it's not a huge deal. But it is a bit of an ass. Now, here's the tricky part. We don't want that. That is a trap. They put you there. They put that there to make fun of you. There is a guy here, and you can attack him infinitely. He has infinite health unless you use this specific item. If we had, say, tried to do this area but not killed him... okay. Perfect. Perfect. I accidentally took a screenshot. If we had tried to do that area and not killed him, we would have reset. This is Mini Boss. This is Mini the Boss. So there's a way you could fight her. Obviously, this is taking, like, pretty straight from Castlevania. Like, very clearly, this is like, hey, you remember, like, remember Castlevania? You remember fucking Castlevania? And the answer is yes. Yes, I do. I do remember Castlevania. Alright. But, like, it is a castle. There is death. Literally a personification of death. Okay, we're gonna have to retry. That is also a trap. They have so many different items in this level, and you have to use the right one, or else you cannot leave. Again, a very, as we say, puzzling room. Now, do they ever telegraph this to you? Nope. No. Figure it out. Figure it out, or else you can never leave. You can only go backwards. Fuck! Hey, guess who has to figure it out? Hey, guess who fucked up real bad? Alright. That's okay. This will start us at precisely the place we need to be. 14 deaths for this stage is not bad for me. In fact, I'd say it's pretty good. I did play this game recently, as in the past couple months, just to show it to Winnie, because I know Winnie likes Metroidvanias, and I'm very particular about them. Alright. You gotta be careful. Maybe I could have a little bunny sprite in the UI. That'd be cute. Okay. So we have Death. I believe Death does not respect the laws of time. She kinda does. But not as much as you might like. Oh, when you get the hammer behind them, that's the good stuff. Okay. What? Yeah, like that. And she drops a save point for us. And we're gonna need that. This next boss is probably a little familiar. Finally, someone who looks like they might be able to hold a normal conversation. What happened? Oh no, you can't speak regular English. Can you speak regular English, please? What? Just normal, everyday English will be fine. It's you. I don't understand what you're talking about, you freak. All your base are belong to us. Oh, that's it. Just be quiet. You aren't making any sense. What you say? Yeah. So that's, that's what they call a meme. So this guy has an instant death attack, which is pretty lethal. As you might have noticed, he is Dr. Acula. Shit. Except instead of opening his cape to shoot fireballs, as Dracula does, he opens his cape to be a flasher. He's a flasher, and kill it immediately, instantaneously kills Bunny, our protagonista, which is funny, kind of a funny joke, I think. So we gotta kill him. And we have to avoid his instant death attack. Not every time he opens his code is gonna be an instant death attack. You'll know it when you see it. Like that. Or we can hit him from, we can hit him without looking at him with this weapon. This might be our best option. Wow, this actually makes it really easy. I've never done this before. So if you speedrun this game, and people do, the way that you beat most bosses like him are to hop on their head as much as possible. You just stomp on them to do constant, unlimited damage. Which is good. I am not that good at this game. Shit! That was close! We had it that time. Wait. This guy usually takes me a lot of effort. I have trouble with him constantly. He's probably one of the toughest bosses because of his instant death. But also, it's kind of nice that they're like, they trust you to have abilities in this game. They trust you to be able to fight Dr. Acula, the hardest boss in Castlevania, like he's just a regular dude. Which is kind of cool. This might be the fastest way for me to beat him in my life, which is great. If you get too close, it doesn't matter which way you're facing, so you gotta be careful. I would not be surprised if I get hit by his instant death. Okay. This is his best pattern. That little... Hey! Thank you. Love your commentary. You actually got me invested in an obscure Metroidvania I've never heard about. Thanks. What would you prefer to be called? Thee, maybe? Thee? Yeah, I love this game. This game, has a lot of love put into it. And I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I fucking adore this game. It's so old and busted and jank, but, like, it's great. Fee is fine. Got it. I think a lot of Metroidvanias don't know that this game exists. I feel like most people don't know this game exists. But it is a, it existed before Metroidvanias were, like, a big thing in a way that impresses me a lot. What? Sometimes a little scuff is part of the fun. Exactly, right? So many games will want to be completely polished, but a game that's willing to accept its flaws is bold to me. Jade Tower, alright. Doing things a little out of order for me. Wait. We don't have the key for here. I believe... If I stand... Hold on. I think this is a secret. Yes. We just got abducted. We died. So that's one of the very special deaths in this game, where it's just like, you could just fucking get killed by a random event happening if you stand in a place for too long. I think it's cute. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's fun. It's a funny one. I really, like, it's that sort of stuff where it's like, they absolutely did not need to put that in. Nobody was asking for it. Yes, this is the part we need to go to. But, the devs were like, what if it was funny? Yeah, is there any other reason than why not? Precisely. So this is a bulbous, nasty area. I think this area takes some from Metroid in a way. And this area has a very specific mechanic that is hard to explain. There are switches, and they turn lights on. It's too dark to see what is written here. Those are the lights. You need to turn the lights on in order to do specific things, but it has drawbacks. There is also, this game is, like, it has a very specific sense of humor that I think is, like, basically relegated to, oh, and, like, if I destroy a candelabra, or, whatever, that also takes away from the light. Enemies, projectiles add to the light. It's just, like, a cute little thing. But it also has to do with puzzles. What? Alright, so that's on. We can't get over there. The humor and stuff in this game is very cheeky in a way. That makes me laugh a lot. Oh, fuck! We haven't gotten missiles yet. Roppongi missiles. Chase down foes. These are probably my favorite weapon in the game. They're just fun. And they're lock-on, so... eat this. I don't know who does Bunny's voice acting, but I love it. Bunny's nyo when she dies is, like, so good. Alright. Light on here. We can't see what's going on beneath us. But something is going on down there. All really creative ideas and mechanics, like the light and the just bunny girl versus vampire flash are on the other side. Yeah, it's like, it's very, like, they're kind of just doing what they want to as developers because they find it fun and enjoyable. And I respect it immensely. there is no necessarily rhyme or reason why these parts go together the way they do. Other than there was somebody on the dev team who was like, I think it'd be cool if we had this. And they're like, yeah, I guess so, sure. It is, it's like made of very disparate parts that equals more than the sum of them. Is there secrets? And like, is that a secret? No. And once you kind of, there we go. Lights on. Okay, the lights are on, at least in some sections. Fun for the sake of fun is also a nice approach. Absolutely. Now, I believe with the lights on, this is open. What does that get us? Well, should be a way down. This is, like, this is just a reference to when Pokemon gave people seizures. That's the idea, is what if a child was having a seizure to a fake Pokemon? Alright. Okay, alright. That was a very quick thing that just happened there. My sword? What just happened there? There were a bunch of muscly bunnies. They were stampeding underneath in Speedos. If you do not run as fast as possible, might be able to see them. Maybe not. And then stop and... Game? Oh. And then stop, freeze time, reverse it. Shoot. They fucking got me. I have to go back and do that again. They stampede and charge you, and then you die. Oh, that's a cute emote. It's like a tricky little puzzle where it is both a puzzle and a joke, but you have to kind of treat it like, okay, so I'm going to get stampeded by a bunch of buff bunnies and Speedos. What do I do about this? How do I handle that? There's another light we gotta hit. So lights are needed to progress. They also cause a bit of a ruckus once you turn them on. Sylph Shooter? Love Sylph Shooter. I also like it. It is referencing a lot of stuff in order to make its game. But some of the references are subtle and some of them are not so subtle. But you could tell that it's all stuff that the developer really likes from a sincere perspective. The game feels very sincere. It doesn't ever feel like it's trying to be, like, too smart for the player or kind of, like, making fun of you for, like, trying to engage with it on its level. It is always, like, joking with you. That's odd. It looks like there should be something here. Well, whatever. Better keep moving. Okay. Maybe there will be something here. Or maybe there... I accidentally hit a button in screenshots. I reverse time to avoid getting stampeded by buff bunnies and Speedos. A sentence never spoken before. Yeah, it's definitely like... There is no way that that sentence would ever get said sincerely without playing this fucking game. That's just what the game brings out of you. My sword? Okay. Alright. That's an orb. Storm orb. Très bien. Ah, see, okay. Like, this is clever, right? You can parry or destroy, spikes, but these spikes are just completely fake. So you just have to walk through them and, you know, get things that way. Alright. Now we got a bit of a problem. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay. We're gonna recall. I normally, when I play this game on my own, I don't recall. We'll come back to that. when I play this game on my own, I don't ever use the bunny dolls. I like having 100% completion without having to use any of the items that are consumable. But I don't mind doing it for when I'm streaming. Because I don't always need bunny dolls. The game does get difficult. It is not a game that is kind of giving you your victory. It really, like... I think it used to be called Nintendo Hard, when a game was just, like, difficult for the sake of being difficult. Without any, like, it just does it. I feel like difficulty in video games is much, shoot. This is a tricky jump. Wonder if I can... Okay. Yep, that works. Hey, buddy. Okay. Yeah, like, see, we don't have any lights on right now, so it's kind of difficult to survey the environment. This game really asks you to put all of the pieces together when you're playing it. Okay, so we have the Storm Orb. What we could do, and what I will do, is go into Jade Tower. That was the place we tried to go into before, but could not. Interestingly, I'm missing something in this area. I don't know how to get it. It's fine, as long as it doesn't come from bad controls or, like, a need to endlessly grind. Yeah. I do think it's important to consider... Okay, here's a different area. Here's the thing about this area. There is nothing we can do here. I'm positive of this. We're going to get to the top of this room, and there will be nothing. There's this here. I don't know what that 455 counts. I think it's total deaths in all of playtime. I think. I'm not sure. So, like, across all save files. Do you get something if you get here with 0? But maybe. I don't know. I've never done that before. But that will take us to kind of the main hub. That's not where we want to go. We want to go back to Jade Tower, the place that we couldn't do anything with. What? I do think it's important to ask, why is a game being difficult? And sometimes it's like, you know, I feel like some games will use difficulty to essentially artificially extend playtime in a way that is like, haha, you have to play our game for 12 hours instead of 6, and it's like, I guess, sure, fine. But, you know, a little toughness ain't bad. I like a game with a little bit of a chew. If it's too mushy, that ain't gonna do it for me. What? Okay. I hear something. We should be able to see something funny if we go back this way. Okay. 1. Here's a puzzle. It's a tough one. 2. Okay. So, this puzzle is probably one of the hardest in the game. It's a really tricky one, and it's cutesy. Obviously, so these dolphins never appear anywhere else in the game. They are specifically only for this puzzle, which I find endearing. But, when you enter that room, a timer starts, and you have to get through the room and be able to get to that door, not during the timer, but essentially right... Hey, let me up. Let me up. Yo, okay. So I reversed time. Didn't have enough time, right? Like, they're just cute little dolphins. They're just cute little dolphin sprites. It's, in some it's a good way of storytelling, like in Souls-likes and Celeste. Absolutely. Very considered use of difficulty, in those games. They know exactly why they're difficult. They're doing it on purpose, fully aware of what the intended experience is, and I think that is beautiful. Alright. You actually can... Uh-oh. Alright. That does get us a specific optional power-up, but, we don't need it. I would like to get it for my sake. Having extra time is nice. They're so tricky. See if we can get it. No. Almost. It was almost there, though. I have seen people, say that this puzzle is hard. It is very difficult. It is... But here's the thing, like, doing it once lets you go, oh, I understand what they're asking me here. And then you can kind of get it from there. Hey. The other thing, I forget which it is. It's either the timer in the room starts immediately as soon as you enter, or you can't get hit. Does it give you any hints to find the solution? No. This game suffers from not hinting at things. It's just the classic look up a guide. Yeah, it can kind of be done through... Hold on, I gotta check something. It could kind of be done through trial and error, but it is a difficult thing. At least one of the puzzles in the game is just like, what the fuck were you thinking with this one? Luckily, I never had to, like, suffer under that, because I saw some solutions before I played it for the first time. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. No! Ah, shoot! Ah! Okay. Okay, I'm over it. It's not getting hit. That's the solution. And it's not that difficult not to get hit there. Slowing down time, is kind of really helpful. It makes it really easy, and you don't have to worry about going fast. You just have to worry about doing it right. But you only get a certain amount of slowing down time. Steam apparently knows me well. There are at least 5 Star Wars games on sale. Do you like KOTOR? I think, were you the one that mentioned KOTOR 2 to me? It might have been Oops. Do you have a favorite Star Wars game? All I know about KOTOR is there is a hot lady in it who is a Sith. I would say consider picking this game up on the Steam sale, except you can't. And it is impossible to buy this game on the Steam Marketplace anymore. Not that I'm elitist or anything, but I have at least bought this game twice on PC. Once when I was a very young teenager, and once when I was like, oh, fuck, it's on Steam now. Lego Star Wars on the PS2. How is that? I have never heard of that game spoken of, ever. Oh, shoot. Is it fun? Is it funny? It's so janky. Now, that's something I love in a game. Shoot. This area, if you're better at parrying, you can make it through this entire game without getting hit. And this game, it takes a lot of inspiration from a Toho, so it's very, like, bullet hell for a, Wah! I did it. Eternal has been unlocked. Welcome to a world of completely stopped time. I don't know what the... No. No, I didn't think it would happen like that. I can't believe I have to take a death because of that. Well played. Yeah, maybe it was well played. Shit. It's from 2009, and it's the quality of Lego game. No, it's okay. It's funny. It's funny, actually. I might have had that happen to me once before. I don't mind it. It's kind of like, you know what? This is the hardest challenge in the game. So, I don't mind that it's like, alright, it's difficult, actually. Even when you think you're like, I've got it. It's like, nope, it's actually harder than you're giving it credit for. But it does unlock a special time power-up. I completely, constantly forget how that time power-up works. It doesn't give you any hints. Oh my goodness. Also, I'm a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I hate the newer version because it runs so badly and only goes down to medium settings at the lowest. Hi, welcome back from Ants. What do you mean, like, what is the quality of this game? I might play it on stream if you're really into it. Fuck. That sounds fun. I'm okay playing a jank-ass game. In fact, I kind of love playing a jank-ass game more than I love a polished one. Pixely as hell. Ooh. Huh. Inch arresting. It arrests inches. Shoot. I appreciate it for what it is. I'm gonna give this a couple more tries. Because I know I can do it. This game takes a lot of inspiration from Toho, and it takes a lot of inspiration from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Bunny being a bunny girl that can stop time and shoots a bunch of knives is certainly a JoJo's reference. Fuck! But also, like, there is other things in the game where it's just like, oh, this is literally just something from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but you turned it pixely and it does the exact same thing. It's very cute. I appreciate it for what it is. It looks real. I got it really cheap on sale a month ago for like $5. Nice. I recommend, if you want an action platformer, one game that I found that's very cheap, it's $2.50, 55 cents, my mistake, is a game called Devil Dumper Doris. It's a very indie game. It seems very funny. Ooh, alright, that was nice. Nope. No, let me in. It seems like a very funny and enjoyable game if you want to get a game real cheap. Oh my god. Have you ever heard of Devil Dumper Doris? I'm betting not. Z plays it. Z speedruns it. Alright, give me like one more shot at this and then I'll come back for it later. It is a completely unnecessary power-up, but, that's one name, yeah. I have actually, yesterday, yeah, when I talked about it. Okay. Alright. It's gonna take too much time. Oh, do not leave this behind. That's one of our only keys. Yeah, it's gonna take too much time to do that. I love the walk animation from that game. The dev has the walk animation as an emote on their channel on Twitch, which I think is so funny. It is the most I've ever seen something represent a can-do attitude in my life. Okay. So we're in Castlevania zone. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. So we go up. What do we... Wait. How do I get there? Wait a second. Right. That. Ah, shoot. Like, that's a cute little puzzle. And now we go to Jade Tower. Jade Tower might be the hardest area for me, personally. What? Oh, wait. It's not the Storm Key. Yeah. Was that a bug? What was that voice? Is this a bug? Hey, this is a bug, right? That is literally just the developer being like, wait, is this bug? As a joke. You fucking thought, didn't you? You thought that you were gonna go there. You can't. Okay. Alright. So we gotta take this to another place. That's fine. You can technically turn motion blur off, but it's still a blurry mess. Here's the thing, I despise motion blur. There are two things I dislike in video game graphics nowadays. Motion blur and bloom. I do not care about bloom. It just simply does not appeal to me. I do not know why I would want bloom. Yeah, I don't like motion blur because it obscures what's going on, and I just don't. That doesn't appeal to me. Okay. We draw. So obviously we're gonna have to go back there at some point. So where do we take Storm? As you can see, the map marks the areas that you need to go to. What's that shining light down there? Wait. I see. There's something in El Bon Bon Boy's boss arena. What is it? This happens to me all the time where I'm like, right, the game is signaling me to do something. What is it again? Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order When I Get You. Ah, yes, a cutscene. So this is Chelsea. That's odd. What's going on here? Has someone been defeating the devils before I can? Okay. So, we have just been let in on a little bit of a sweet way. Chelsea is also going through this map. There is a woman going through this map at the same time, and experiencing the same thing we are from a different perspective. Chelsea is like, hey, this devil room is empty? What the fuck is up with that? And Bunny walked into a devil room and was like, hey, wait, there should be a boss here, but there's none? What the fuck is going on here? Very cute. So, like, I adore it. I adore it so much. Being like, okay, we are going to be economical with our creation of a Metroidvania map. There will be two ways to go through it. You will have two completely separate item sets. You will have two completely characters that have different movements and weapons and abilities. You'll be able to, like, Chelsea can float. She can only shoot in cardinal directions, while Bunny can go, like, down right and stuff like that. Also screen shakes. I don't know if higher settings would fix it, but I have to run it on specific settings. Why do you have to run it on specific settings? I'm not sure I understand. Hold on. We gotta go to... Right. I understand why they would add a work to this game, but once you, shoot. Once you know how to navigate it, it isn't that grueling or anything to backtrack. In fact, I find it quite luxurious. But I know that somebody who is not accustomed to this game... Wait, is Chelsea a bunny doll there? I thought I got that. Maybe I got it and then immediately died. Laptop, got it. Your sins have been engraved in the monument. Life and power fully restored 100 seconds pass. So, saving... I like... Your sins have been fully engraved in the monument. So saving 1 prevents you from losing progress when you die. But if you want to defeat the game quickly, there's an in-game timer. And the in-game timer is not matched up to your actual playtime. It's matched up to the time it takes you, plus saving. Saving adds additional time. So if you want to beat the game as fast as possible, you don't save. Very, very cute. Clever, in a way, I think. Okay, so. I'm looking. That top one is not the same as the bottom one. We have to go to Thermonuclear Power Plant. There's another one on the map that uses the storm key, but I don't think we could actually get to it at this point. I'd be surprised. Can't even run RE4. Oh, yeah, I had some problems with RE4. I had some big crashes when I tried to run it at some high settings. It's not that door. Oh, my goodness. I'm colorblind, so when it's like, hey, there are 2 similar looking keys, I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? What are you talking about? Just like a laptop for school purposes. Yeah, I get that. Laptops are very convenient. I have a laptop and I use it to run Linux and stuff. And sometimes for streaming, I could use it as another monitor. Okay. My laptop is good, just not really beefy. Yeah, laptops, there is a trade-off. If they're beefy, they get really fucking hot. And that is not good for something on your lap. I've been playing this fucking awful video game lately, and I wish I could talk about it on stream, but I literally can't. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a real quick break so I can bio, and get some water. I need some water. Okay. I'll be right back. Y'all are going to the break screen. The old one I had an odd fan situation. It was old as hell, though. I used to have an extra fan for one of mine that would plug into the USBs. I don't know if that actually works as far as, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'll be right back. Give me like a hot second.
Wait here.
Pretty good. You know, our first guest is she's been here before. She's on my show, and I spoke with her mother on the phone and her too, and I asked them to be on the show again. Louise Masha.
Yeah,
okay?
she's very good.
Oh, sure.
Let's bring her on.
Let's bring her out now, okay? I'll let her use my mic, okay? Hello, Louise. How are you?
Hi, fine. How are you?
Fine. You go ahead and break a leg, and I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Obsession. New Cake Lovers collection.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Is that all?
No. I see.
What is it?
I see death.
happened?
To get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
Raw time.
I like to eat your pussy.
Well, who wouldn't?
Okay, I'm back. Never made any noise to my memory. It was just very solid. Hold on.
Sulfur's my favorite food, honey. You know that.
Sulfur's my favorite food, honey. You know that. That makes me laugh every time. I was thinking about that today. Never made any noise to my memory. It was very solid until I spilled Monster into the keyboard and it made it slow as its age got to it. At about 9 years. A laptop for 9 years? Are you for freaking real? That's immense. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the game did not like... It doesn't like tapping out. That's how you know it's old. What? Okay. I dropped it, so I don't know how long it lasted. Oh my god. I mostly had laptops when I was younger, when I was a teenager. Damn, having a laptop as a teenager is not... I would not recommend it. It was well, it wasn't great for me. And then I evolved into having desktops basically forever. Though the convenience of a laptop is unparalleled. I dropped it so much. I dropped one of my laptops. It fell from my shoulder onto the ground on an angle, like right on its fucking whatever you call it. It was bad. Yeah, I'll take a spike hammer. Alright. I think it's neat the way this game... So, there are doors in this game, and they require you to, like, leave the key there. You have to commit to going through them, and then you can't go through other doors. I think that's neat. It's just like a clever little twist on, like, how a key works in a video game of, like, okay, it's a key, and it's reusable, but it's kind of single-use, in a way. Okay. Alright. Ugh. So I love visual novels. I would love to play a visual novel on stream, though it would require quite a substantial amount of reading. Wait. Okay. Yep. Got it. Hey. Wait a second. And reading on stream, for extended periods of time can be a little difficult for me. I need to improve my reading aloud skills. But I'm playing one visual novel and it's driving me fucking insane thinking about it all the time. I can't stop thinking about it. The reason being, it's a really good visual novel. It's one of the best visual novels I've played. And it's a little bit saucy, which I like. Here's the problem. It has AI art backgrounds. And sometimes... which one do you play? I will refuse to name this because of, it's, we'll say, really saucy. But I enjoy playing... I played the Utena visual novel. Why can't I shoot anymore? I mostly play Yuri visual novels. Why can't I shoot anymore? What happened? Hold on. I guess I gotta go this way to... Why can't I shoot anymore? What? I kind of need that. That's kind of an important ability, even, mayhaps. So, this is, one of the best visual novels I've played, personally. Now I can shoot. Weird. Weird little thing. I played was Slay the Princess. Definitely not the typical one, but so good. I am interested in that game. I will be playing it at some point. That might be a good stream game. Here's the problem with me. I know that the video game is trying to set me up with the conundrum of, do you slay the princess or not? But when a video game has something to do in the title, I will always be like, that's the first thing I want to do, no matter what. What? Look at this. Dynamite body. Reduces damage from... Oh. So, we have gained boobs. We have boobs now. That's what dynamite body does. And it also makes us really fucking heavy. Which is funny. Like, we don't have a good jump anymore. I love this. If more video games had a boobs option as a power-up, I would always be like, see, and now we can't get to this at all. So we gotta unboobify ourselves. So, visual novel recommendations, right? Asphyxia is great to mess with your head, even if you know a little bit about it. Good. Asphyxia is probably my favorite visual novel. It is a Gajinka. Oh, hold on. 1 second. The game does not like tabbing out. It is a Gajinka visual novel, by which I mean, it is a visual novel that you have a bunch of cute girls, right? Here's the catch. Did I get... No, I didn't get the orb. I need that orb. Give me that orb. I'm pretty sure Dynamite Body is necessary. It might be necessary. I don't remember. It is essentially a historical visual novel, right? Which, like, is a weird idea, right? The idea of using a visual novel to convey something that has happened in a historical manner is like, what? Like, it's confusing, almost. Where do we go? Seems like everything needs the one that is not this key. I think we gotta go back to the right. There's a... there are a couple places. There are a couple options. There's an easy way back, too. So Asphyxia is about historical poets. Think Lord Byron. Lord Byron shows up in the game as a character. Yeah, we're looking for this way. And the idea is that you are viewing historical events that have happened to these poets, except they're cute girls now. Except, the poets are cute girls. They're cute girlies. And you are viewing their relationships as they were, as if they were high school girls in a high school together on a field trip. I actually, I learned to appreciate poetry basically from that visual novel. It gave me my favorite poem, which is, Kublai Khan. In Xanadu the Kublai Khan, a stately pleasure dome decree, where Alf the sacred river ran, through caverns measureless to man, down to the sunless sea. What? Wait a second. How do we get there? But how do we get there, though? Don't remember. You know what? That sounds fun to play. It's really well written. It's really well written. It's got some good melodrama. There are different, these are... I got a fucking achievement? Whoa, good. I love Emily Dickinson. I've never read any Emily Dickinson. She's such a beautiful... Oh, wait, yes, I have. I have read some Emily Dickinson. She did, Because I Could Not Stop for Death, He Kindly Stopped for Me. Which is a great poem. That one's killer. Wait. Blue? I left blue behind. That's okay. We could go there. Sylph Shooter, by the way. By the way, just in case you were wondering, Sylph Shooter. So you get to view, like, real interpersonal drama between poets. You get to learn about their poetry, and you get to, basically, like, understand these historical characters in a way that's kind of more than just reading a history book. Specifically, it's about how one poet really likes another poet. In the game, this is romantic. In real life, it's... Whoa, wait. Is there an edge climb mechanic? What? Is there an edge climb mechanic? Also, a secret? I took another picture. Okay. Wait. This looks suspicious. Okay, that's a time power-up. We do indeed want that. Ah, shit. My bad. Evil games sneakily teaching us art and history. Yeah, but, like, I love that. I love learning. Period. Like, I just love learning. So when learning is also, like, what if two girls were in love? I'm like, yeah, this is an education. The art in it is beautiful. And it does involve a real relationship between a poet who is, like, kind of not the best poet in the world. But he's well-known and well-liked. And he's best friends with another poet. And then eventually that poet ghosts him, kind of. They stop returning his calls. And he's like, hey, like, I really like you. I thought we were friends. Like, what is going on in your mind? I don't get it. And that's what the game is based around. And that's, like, a real historical event that you can get from, the poet's, Whoa, I don't think that's how that's supposed to go, but, you can get that from the poet's, like, life and history books and, like, his diaries that we have. Romance or not, that's really sad. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I could get Eternal from this? Wait. What? I'm gonna recall. It is really sad. And it's a very, like, human story. Shit. Never mind. It's a very human story to be like, what if somebody that I really cared for just didn't want to be around me, and I had no idea why. And then there's, like, like a character that's like, I want to be your friend in the way you are friends with her. And he's like, but I don't like you. Like, you don't do anything for me. Are we talking about asphyxia? 100%. I'm giving visual novel recommendations before I talk about a visual novel that is stuck in my head and I need to fucking talk about it. So this is a good sauceless visual novel. If you're looking for a visual novel with sauce, this is not it. This is a more yearning visual novel on the scale of yearn to crave. Fuck. It rules. Another great visual novel, if you care for them, is Analog, A Hate Story. I think Christine Love, I believe, is a trans woman who makes visual novels. Analog, A Hate Story is about finding the ruins of a spaceship, and the only way you can learn about it is from AI who are broken. So the AI are the characters that you're talking to, and you have to get to the logs of the ship, but they are only willing to let you get certain logs at certain times, and you have to convince them to tell you what happened in the ship. And that's the visual novel. There is romance, as there often is in a novel that is visual, with these AI. Fan of less spicy stuff anyways. Yes, this is true. I think that most people... Shit. I would like this power-up really badly. Yeah, that one is not spicy, but you can, like, choose a girl at the end to put on a hard drive, I think, and take her away with you, or something like that. It's silly, it's goofy. For a saucy one, if anyone cares about a saucy visual novel, and likes Toxic Yuri, I highly recommend Salome's Kiss, which I will say nothing more about. It is based on Salome, the novel by, I'm thinking. Oscar Wilde. Oscar Wilde is the one who wrote the play about Salome. Salome is a biblical character who is responsible for the death of John the Baptist. John the Baptist was a truthsayer who was imprisoned. Salome loved him and decided that she really wanted to be with John, but John is a holy man who wants nothing to do with her. So she'll find her own way to be with him, by cutting his head off and kissing the head. Saying, oh, well, you didn't want to kiss me? Well, now I'm gonna kiss you. After your death! I fucking knew it was gonna happen. Oh, yes. The visual novel is not an adaptation of that story. It does have sauce. It is goated, as they say. It's one of the best I've read. I adore it. It's a great one. Well, if nothing else, there's determination. Yup, yeah. Here's what you could say about Salome. Committed to what she was doing. Okay, we got it. This is the one. Fuck. I'm so scared. I thought it was the one. Now, here's the thing about me, personally. I love numbers. Not math, just numbers. So I play a lot of princess raising games. The most obvious of these is Princess Maker, which I have not played. I've tried. Can't handle it. Just too much. But there are some visual novels that are telling a story in a friend's story. Really? What do you mean? So there's a couple games that are more about... Just go. Just go. No! The kissing a beheaded head. Yes. It is... If you look up Salome, you'll find that there were a lot of women who, in, like, the time of classical paintings, were like, what if I made what if I made one of the most pretty paintings ever of this woman fucking beheading a guy and serving his head on a silver platter? Tragic romance between two characters and the one died and the other kept his head could very well be an inspiration. What? What? Okay. We did it. Gamers. Gamers unite! Oh, thank goodness. I have not been on my best parry game, this time, because I talked smack. So I like Princess Maker games, right? Ask her, because it's a little different in her current iteration. Nice, well played. Thank you. We need that blue orb. Hold on. I'm so glad that I saved afterwards, too. There we go. So, imagine this game, but you're navigating the map without time powers. And that is a part of, how the second game of this plays. And you can only unlock it after you beat the first one, which is neat. Okay. So we go to the right. That's the plan. Oh, Roppongi missiles! Okay. Cute that they put it right before something that would kill you if you don't have any health upgrades. So, a couple of Princess Maker games, Princess Razor games, or whatever, that I'd recommend. Black Closet hits a spot for me. So, Black Closet is essentially a kind of visual novel where you are going to a high school and you get in charge of a club there. And this club essentially is a club that is taking care of people's problems. This sounds relatively innocent, right? But there are troublemakers in the school who are, say, vandalizing a bathroom. And the game has procedurally generated kind of quests that you have to figure out who is vandalizing the bathroom based on these clues, right? So you do not just run a kind of detective agency for a high school drama kind of thing. You're actually running secretly a like brutalized police force of high schoolers. You're roaming the fucking halls with a baseball bat saying, you motherfuckers better be in line or else. And you have a list of enforcers that work for you that you can also date. This game fucking rules. I adore this game. It is wild. Hold on. What? I forgot. That seems so crazy. It is. It's called Black Closet. You are making sure that a high school stays orderly. And you can date your enforcers. There ends up being more going on in the school. There is things about, say, an unsavory group that is also involved. It's really good, and it involves basically a lot of... It has gameplay, and the gameplay is kind of making sure your numbers are right. You want to be intimidating, but not too intimidating. You want to be, in charge, but you want people to feel like they're free. Stuff like that. It's really fun. It's a very fun game. Another one is, another one where you date, characters is called A Little Lily Princess. You are a girl who, I believe, you are rich. You start out rich, but by circumstances of life, you become poor, right? And after becoming poor, you get sent to an orphanage. Your father is away in India, you have to work as a maid. So you work in a fancy house as a maid for rich people with dreams of one day becoming rich again. And as you work there, you meet different characters, you fall in love and whatnot, and it's fun. If you really want a good princess maker, a very good visual novel is called Long Live the Queen. Long Live the Queen is about, you are a princess, another princess game, I know. You are in charge of your studies. You have to decide what this princess is going to grow up to be into, right? So, hold on, I gotta check the map. So, is she going to be into magic, or is she going to be into history? Is she going to have a good relationship with her dad, or is she going to kind of go about the world in her own way? And eventually you will have trials. Things will be required of you that may kill you. Let's say you decide to go to a ball and somebody gives you a gift and you don't know who is giving you the gift, and they're chocolates. Do you want to eat these chocolates? See, if you have the right stats, they might be like, oh, those chocolates are poisoned. You shouldn't eat those chocolates. And if you have the wrong stats, you go, I love chocolates, actually. And I'm gonna eat them anyway, because I see no reason why not. I know this one. Yes, it's really good. I love Princess Razor games, right? I adore this game. I think it's really fun. There's one about raising a vampire that I have yet to play called Cute Bite, where you are in charge of a vampire being raised. Let me see. Definitely remember it was cool. It's just been a while since I played it. Yeah. Okay, we got a bunny doll. I love that game. I think that game is great. Other visual novels before I get to... Oh, highly recommend 2 visual novels. Vampire the Masquerade, Shadows of New York. It is in the Vampires the Masquerade universe. You are a recently turned vampire who is trying to be a kind of ambassador for a clan of vampires that is not popular. And there is a murder that has happened of a very old and very unpopular vampire, and you have to... Fuck, I knew that was coming. You should replay it. Try it. Try it out. It's a fun one. Okay. Played the classic Masquerade. That one is fun, too. Oh, I don't know that one. What's it about? Is that the, Coteries of New York, or is that a different one? Vampire the Masquerade Shadows of New York is so good at being a Vampire the Masquerade game. It's genuinely one of my favorite games of all time. Also, We Know the Devil, a bunch of students go to summer camp together, and they are having summer camp hijinks. Also, they cannot go outside at night because the devil is out. The literal devil. The genuine devil. What does this mean? It's very ambiguous. It's a very artistic game, and sometimes you might get to know the devil. And is that a good thing or a bad thing? That is up for debate. Depending, you know, depending. But that's a really good one. So there's this fucking game I'm playing, right? There is this one game, and I can't stop thinking about it. One of the best visual novels I've played. It is very not safe for work. I will not say the title here. I do not want to be judged. And I like it. The production quality on it is high. The art is good. Everything about it seems to be... Oh, shoot, I gotta go get that bunny doll. Good game. Here's the problem, right? I start playing it, and Classic was a tabletop RPG. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I have not played the tabletop game, though I would like to. Seems like a rollicking good time, if you don't mind me saying. It was just an old school RPG. Yes, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, literally one of my favorite games of all time. I think that game is almost perfect. Also very jank, which is something I appreciate. Fuck. Yes! Okay, I did it. Very, very jank game. And I like that. With the right people, it's great. Yes, I imagine. And with the wrong people, it's maybe not so great. Maybe. Sorry, I gotta get time. It's time. It's time for time. I feel like I have a loose... Oh, wait. Let me fucking talk about this game. Okay. So there's this game, and production value is good. Really enjoying it. I look at a review, and they go, yeah, I can't support this game because there is a couple of notable instances of the AI artwork, right? Just finished the streamer house level in House Flipper. Oh, how bad is that streamer house? Let me tell you, I got some dirty dishes that need doing. Dirty dishes that need doing, dirty dishes that need doing, dirty dishes that need doing. Say that 5 times fast. I gotta collect time, sorry. It was gross. What was going on with it? Right, I can't stop time in this room. Okay, we got it. Chips all over the floor. Floor, even. Not the gloor and the floor. How terrible. So you cleaned Asmongoldstead. I don't know this man. And I will refrain from saying his name on the off chance that I do not want to know him. There are many streamers who live like that. I am not one of them. As far as streamers go, I would say I'm on the cleaner side. I'm not, you know, perfect. I have dirty dishes that need doing like everyone else. I gotta stop saving. I keep going for the save, like, streamer famous for living in the worst dirt imaginable. Gross. I don't like that. Clean your freaking room. Not to be your mom or anything, but clean your freaking room, though. Okay. So, here's the thing. We need this. We might be able to hop it. What? I got it. It wasn't that bad. I got it. You should not... you should take care of yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna get depressed. Here's the thing. I've noticed I gotten depressed. If I don't clean, I get depressed. So I try to stay tidy. Alright. So we got a door on the right here. How do we get to it? These guys are so annoying. What? Door on the right. Okay. And then a door in the bottom right. That door in the bottom right, I know how to get to it. 28 deaths so far, honestly, it gets, like, that ain't that bad, all things considered. Okay, so... so this fucking visual novel that I'm really enjoying has AI backgrounds, and then there are some NPCs, and they are made by AI art, really blatantly. Excuse me, sir. And I do not like AI as a concept, specifically because it steals labor. You know, like, pay an artist to draw what AI can do, and they'll do it even better. But I understand the temptation of somebody... Like, the writing of the game is really good. I'm not saying it's the best writing I've ever experienced. It's good. And it can't be done by AI. There's no way an AI can replicate this writing. It is too cohesive. But... Hold on. There's a door in the bottom right of this room. Bottom left. We can get to it. But only if that door opens. And now, I saw a review for it where it's like, yeah, they use AI art on the backgrounds and for some of the NPCs, and sometimes the writing quality dips so much that I think they might use AI for writing sometimes, too. And I can't... Every time I play the game, and I intend to finish it. I'm enjoying it. I already paid for it. I can't refund it. There's no point of me not playing it. It'd just be spiting myself out of something I enjoy, right? If I could refund it, I would. I can't. There's no reason for me not to play it other than it's made by a shady person. A shyster, maybe even. Is shyster... Is that a bad word? Is it bad to call people shysters? I feel like that might not be a good word. So we're looking for some certain things. You notice how when we turn these switches on, it turns the lights on? We need to turn all of the lights on to open that door. But I don't know where all the switches are. Yo, where the switches at? I feel like there's people out there that are saying that constantly, you know what I mean? For AI... But AI for writing is strange. It seems to me like it would just be dull. Yeah, it is. 100%. AI is not good at writing, because AI does not have the memory capacity that humans do. So this is a bit of a tricky puzzle. We need all the lights on. That's the thing. One of these switches is fake and turns the lights off. And I never remember which one it is. Like, and once somebody uses AI for artwork at least once, you gotta look at all of their artwork and go, is this AI, but it's cleaned up? How much talent does this person actually have, right? They've made other visual novels before, so I know that they have experience with this sort of stuff. And those other visual novels seem really well received, and this was before AI was around, so they have practice, they have skill, they have everything needed to make these games, and then they're kind of just like, what if I farted out a couple things in this game that is otherwise great? Maybe they just, yeah, right? Where it's like, you just kind of got lazy with it, and I don't respect that. I would have preferred if these things just weren't there than seeing the most, like, lazy fucking loser way of doing it. I'm sorry, loser is not a nice word, I shouldn't say that. I apologize. It's not nice to call people that, even if I disagree with them. The fucking walk sound in this place, because it's all weird orbs. Alright, hold on. There's a switch. Maybe we turn this switch off. We turn the switch off. This might be the fake one. Because I can't find another switch here. Maybe. Ethical aspects aside, just watering down the quality of your work is sad. Yes. It is, like, there are a lot of reasons why I'm like, oh, this sucks. But now that I know that they do that, right? Like, the thing about it is I am constantly on the lookout for, like, them trying to pass something off as cool and fine and good. There we go. When actually it is kind of a lazy way of doing things. Because, like, I don't know how much AI is being used if they're willing to use even a bit of it. Like, I don't know. Are they using it constantly and I'm just not noticing? Is everything done by AI? There's some pictures. Some things in the game where I'm like, hey, this was drawn as if a human being has never seen what this is like in real life, and I know that cannot be possible. Why do you draw this specific feature this specific way? I don't get it. And I don't like it. Ow. It really... There are a lot of probably undiscovered VN that you can play that are labors of love. This one really hits the spot, though. This one really hits a spot that I like. Wait, whoa, hold on. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I have infinite stop time. Did you notice that? Did you notice I have infinite stop time? You are precisely 100... You fucking bastard. You are precisely 100% right. Now that I have infinite stop time, this should be easy. This should be easy mode. Sorry. I do love these dolphins. That's the thing about them is they're kind of adorable, right? It's a good pattern. Please. Booster. Use time to dash, and time will start to slow down. Press time again to release on delay mode. Don't hit me! We're free! Okay. Yeah, the time power-ups are pretty substantial. Wouldn't it be funny if I died on the way to the save point? Adorable and evil just like in real life. Yup. Absolutely. Dolphins ain't the nicest group of things. Yippee. Okay. So that's good. What does this sign say? The sign says, it is too dark to read what is written here. I love that joke. I think that joke is so funny. It's stupid. It's so stupid. Just a very goofy, dumb joke. Alright. Maybe it's that switch. That's the one we have to make sure not to press. Because there's no lights in this room that need a press in it. So let's try. Let's try going back. Seeing if that's changed anything. Very happy about that. What? Ad break. Good. No. That switch needs to be pressed. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. That one's on. Okay. Alright. Hi, welcome back from ads. Oh, look at that! I forgot that you could do that in this game. That you could scale a single wall by... Like, let me tell you, it takes some work. Sadly gotta go now, but it was lots of fun. When do you usually stream? I usually stream on weekdays, and sometimes Saturday and Sunday. Time is generally... morning to afternoon. Huh? Ah, don't come that way at me. I'll be here when you need it. What? So where's the other switches? Because that's not the only switch here. And you'll know when we hit them. There's a joke that happens when you hit all the switches. Can't be that. Okay, thank you. Have fun for the rest of your stream. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. I hope you enjoy it. What? See, it's like tricky to find the switches because it's dark. Ah, there's one. There we go. Yes, we've did it. We've done it. So these are plants that have human faces. If you know anything about Toho, you have probably seen the Toho meme that involves things that are shaped exactly like this. It's done on purpose. They are fans of the Toho. Shit. Okay, we know where it is, though. So that's a Toho reference as a joke. I like it, personally. Uh-oh. Shit, I tried. I am not on my best parry game today, but 30 deaths is still good. I might be on pace right now for my norm. Or I might be a little ahead of the game. I think I might be a little ahead of the game. Now, this room leads back around. We gotta go this way. So this makes navigating this place extra difficult. They are not frozen by time either, so don't even think about it. What? And they explode. What? Okay. Okay. Infinite time stop is so fucking cool, actually. I forgot that that's what happens. This game, the spikes and stuff in this game do so much damage. I forgot that's what happens, but it is so neat. There might be a secret in this room that I'm forgetting, I don't remember. But, missile shooter. Yes, those bastards are now activated everywhere, which is how you know that you have done the right thing with this stage. Because now they are out and about, causing you problems. Which means... including in this room, I believe. Nope. Should be good for... Ah. Hold on. You gotta make it. I'm dying, Mama saved me. That's so sad. It's so depressing. Okay, so they're not in this room. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind in due time. I used to love Linkin Park as a kid. What? Okay. Ugh. That didn't open it. We're missing something. Yeah, I do adore visual novels, but, you know, that game is as far, like, not to give too much away about it, it has an entire fake Slay the Spire mode. There's an entire fake Slay the Spire in that visual novel. And an AI can't do a gameplay loop, you know what I mean? An AI can't design, like, how a game should be structured. But, like, somebody out there with talent did. And it makes me upset that they would decide that using other people's art is the way that they want to go about that, as opposed to just, you know, maybe making a worse quality product, but making it more sincerely. I gotta look for these switches. Oh yeah, Thursdays are generally my long streaming days. They're the days when I stream longer. But I would maybe like some food or something. It's about launch time. Oh, it's way past launch time. Okay. Alright, I might have to go on a brief break. What are we gonna do for a break? We'd, like, watch a video or something, right? I think that'd be fun. We need this room to turn on, I'm just not sure how. Okay. What can we watch? I'm certain I have some VHS tapes that I'd be able to, put on. Given the opportunity. Alright. Tell you what. I will go on a brief break. And then, get myself some things that I need. And then, I will come back. And we can figure it out from there. I'm still gonna be playing this game. I just need a way to put the game down for a little bit. So... Hi. So I'll think it over. But I got to break it up. Top tier House Flipper 2 content. Oh, this is good. Fantastic. I'm happy to see it. Alright. Give me a hot second. I'll be back. I'll get some food and then we can, watch something together. How about that? Okay. Alright. Burb.
I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like...
All those gory scenes in our show? You bet. We plan on showing every sick and disgusting severed head we can find. Well, maybe not that far. We'd have to do a 20-minute segment showing nothing but severed heads. I think we'll pass, as disappointing as that may be.
Phew! What a day. I need a drink. So fucking thirsty. Hold on a sec. Damn, that's smooth.
You mean that guy comes over with a cross and does that every day?
The same. The one important thing to remember is that all precautions must be taken to prevent further injury.
Help me, someone. I've fallen.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Look at that again!
We come from a proud line of procrastinators, but by shopping Wednesday at the JCPenney day before Thanksgiving...
Oh my God, and I have to tell you, we're located on Route 28 in Darien, Hampshire, quarter mile north, Rivals Farm, quarter mile south, Hamhaven. We are open 7 days a week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from 8 to 6, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday from 8 to 8, and this is the place to shop, this is the place to eat. Now wake up your brother, wake up your sister, wake up your mother, wake up your cousin, wake up the whole family, get on Facebook!
There are people on my computer.
Yeah, I'm here, I'm back, I lost my mind. Okay, all right, it's Valentine's Day, but it's not just Valentine's Day.
Want a drink?
I'll pass.
Pop quiz. Why am I such an angry bitch? Seriously, no matter how many I kill, it's all the same. They're all going to pay. Yeah, with their fucking lives.
You really do have to stop and smell the roses, because life sucks sometimes. It really does.
We're making the right move.
Hey, we gotta see the new baby anyway.
For your gal, for your guy, for your whatever. Yeah, baby, you know what I'm talking about.
Do you ever fantasize about being killed?
Courtesy for $1.99! Oh, my God, $1.
Never. Do you ever wonder about all the different ways of dying? You know, violently?
Oh, yes! I am the said Muffin Maximation.
I wonder, like, what would be the most horrible way to die?
Kathy and Charlene are driving to McDonald's for salad.
Well, for me, the worst way would be for a bunch of old men to get around me and start biting and eating me alive.
Chicks love him. I tell you, I can do it all. I take him, I shake him, and I bake him.
First, they would tear off.
Hi, I'm obviously Burt Reynolds, and I want to share that feeling with you. I want to put you in the movies, but you're not me. For you, there's this. Anyone can do it. The little camera goes there, you act a few little scenarios. What's it? Now you're in the movies. Feels good, doesn't it?
Rated E for everyone. Now starting at $1.99.
Okay, I figured it out. I figured out what we're doing. We're gonna be watching Kathy. If you see my break screen, you know Kathy. Kathy and Charlene are going to McDonald's to get some salad. There's a TV show about Kathy, and I want to watch it. I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing, but I would like to eat and may have to put down the controller for that.
Do you think you are?
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show! With my...
Here's my mom, okay? That's her right there, the one smiling. And she's fun. She's a writer. We kind of look alike, maybe. Some people tell us that. I don't know. She's fun. She once found me writhing on the floor.
Are you ready for the final gender challenge?
Ted Nelson.
关于狼肉羹嘛，但是中国人说这是非常好的 chili sauce。
So hang on to your seat, get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Coopers and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers to the bridge.
To the bridge.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Well, hello, amorous Congress stick. You know what's good in my mouth?
Okay.
This carrot.
Hi.
I never met a carrot I didn't
We're gonna transition.
Except for this one.
All the time we're transitioning.
There it goes.
Hi. Hey. We're gonna watch some Kathy. That's the idea. A little loud. I'm having rice. I will not talk with my mouth full, I refuse.
Mud wrestling. Yeah.
Wait, come on, this is supposed to be bringing us together, Irving.
Okay. It worked. Yeah, it worked.
Come on now. Okay, listen.
I get up.
I say something that's important to me.
Right.
And if you agree, you move your chair closer.
All right.
Okay, and if you disagree, then you move your chair farther away.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's see. My job. That's important to me.
Carburetors.
Oh, the Office Awards dinner in 2 weeks.
Stock car racing.
Getting nominated. I would love that.
Fly fishing, yeah.
Sharing! Oh! Oh, they're announcing the nominees this week, honey.
I'm having soy sauce.
Feel closer to you already. Of the 169 million adults in this country, nearly 37 million are single. 16,350,000 women and 2 men. I'm joking, of course. Ha ha. Actually, man or woman, this is one of the most amazing times in history to be single. I should know. My name is Kathy. I spent last Saturday night celebrating my Employee of the Year nomination with
a box of Oreo cookies. My best friend
Kathy
Andrea
is the
was
every woman.
furious because my boyfriend Irving said he was going to be out of town for the awards banquet.
The man is a coward, Kathy. He can't stand to see you win.
My mother was furious because Irving was going to be out of town.
Your father would have walked barefoot through a blizzard to be by my side when he was courting me.
My office was furious because Irving was going to be out of town.
What's the point of having a relationship if we can't check out the guy?
Irving was going to be out of town. I accepted that. In fact, some little part of me thought it might be good to go to the banquet on my own. This is my achievement. My moment. This is the kind of intense personal triumph that women in my generation have worked for all of our lives.
14 more of your friends just announced their engagements, Kathy.
Traitors, how can they do this to me, Mom?
According to this, millions of women are getting sick of the independent life and are discovering the joys of good old-fashioned commitment.
A woman who has accomplished something on her own first will be happier all of her life.
Single women have more cellulite.
Where did you get that?
I made it up.
Mom, I like being single. Irving and I have a relaxed, perfect relationship.
What did he think of your Employee of the Year nomination?
Well, we didn't really discuss it.
What did he say when you stood there begging and whining for him to change his plan so he could come?
I left a message on his machine.
No wonder you have a relaxed, perfect relationship. You never talk to each other.
When I was working on the Bailey presentation, Irving brought frozen dinners to the office 5 nights in a row and microwaved them for me in the coffee room.
How romantic.
I cannot believe it, Mom. Does a man have to say he cares for me in exactly your words or it doesn't count? We have 5 solid years of avoiding any kind of actual verbal commitment with each other, Mom. Does a track record like that count for nothing? Well, you're wrong, Mom. You are wrong. I hate it when she's right.
I love Kathy so
I
much.
grew up watching old Fred Astaire, Ginger Rogers movies on TV. They were my whole model for romance. I always dreamed that one day a handsome man in a tuxedo would dance me away into the sunset. Then the 60s and the 70s hit. I started dreaming about really doing something on my own. I never quit dreaming that I'd dance off
She's
into
so
the sunset
fun.
with a handsome
Yeah, she
man in
is.
a tuxedo. I just
She's
added
great.
the dream that when I did it, I'd be the president of a major conglomerate. Surprise, Irving, I'm here. Say those 3 little words that have come to mean so much to us.
She'll kill me.
I'm going to kill you.
Oh, I never know what to expect from women. Now, Brenda, Kathy, just wait. I can explain.
I love your bravery.
Yeah, Kathy, listen.
No, Irving. When I had to work late all last week, you said you understood.
I know I did, but
now, it is my turn to be understanding. Who was she and what was she doing in your living room?
Oh, it's Saturday night, Kathy. I figured you'd be at the office.
Oh, Irving, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little carried away with my Employee of the Year push.
A little carried away? Kathy, in the last year, I have given up the Saturday morning racquetball court time. It took me 3 years to secure, okay? I've lost my spot in the Friday night poker game with the guys, and I dropped out of the Sunday softball league all so I could spend more time with you, and then you disappeared.
I know.
You know, Kathy, I didn't plan to start dating her. It's just that, well, there I was, ready to talk, and all my weekend sports events canceled, and Brenda came along, and one thing led to another. Yeah, Brenda came along, and...
Oh, Brenda. Irving. You hardly know.
I feel like we don't have an every woman nowadays in the way that Kathy
And
is.
you just needed someone to talk
I
to.
feel like I don't have a lady where I look at her and I'm like, she actually represents who I am
It's childish. It's something I
as an aging starlet.
Your butter is on a plate.
What?
She's been a part of your life long enough to get you to put butter on a plate? There is an artichoke in your refrigerator.
Yeah.
Leftover spinach salad, zucchini lasagna. There is water in your ice cube trays, and a linguine. Oh, a linguine in your freezer.
I just started eating.
She's so funny.
Someone new. You have been seeing her for 7 weeks and 5 days.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Didn't you say something, Irving?
I'll be right back to game.
You've been at the office for the last 5 months.
You told me you understood.
I did. I understood you were busy, so I made other plans.
Irving, when a woman says she understands, she goes out and buys a new outfit.
What?
Makeup. Sexy lingerie. The more understanding I get, the more money I spend at becoming beautiful for you. Your last business trip cost me $400 in the shoe department.
Wait, when I'm busy, you buy clothes?
Men have no concept of when they're supposed to go shopping.
$400 in the shoe department?
Irving,
In the
before I would have
80s?
been hurt.
This is from 87?
And
Ay, that's amazing.
all week defending you.
I have never spent $400 on shoes ever. $80 maximum.
And 5 days ago,
And it did me well. I have one pair of shoes that are good.
Irving,
Excuse me.
I can't see. Irving, I need you.
I know.
And they're
but
goth.
I'm blind, and now
Okay.
I am groveling.
All right. I think I'm done with Kathy. I've watched. I would like to watch more Kathy, but I would also like to game. So we're gonna game. We are gaming. We are gay. Ming. Okay. My sins have been recorded. All right. I don't feel like I am. I'm represented today in the way that Kathy represents young women at the time. I am merely gay. Can you add a little Ming to it? Hi, Winnie. How's it going? We watched Kathy have some interpersonal drama. And it was fun. I guess technically I could. It's okay if you don't want to. You don't have to be gaming. There is MSG to be played. I feel like MSG is more consumed than played. I would like to play some Metal Gear Solid. Well, you're doing it wrong. No. I would like to play Metal Gear Solid. It fucking rules. Metal Gear Solid. You see that? You see that shit? Hold on. Gaming? Gaming? Gaming. Okay. We did it. See? And it's a fucking life power-up. Well. That's one of those puzzles where it's just like, yep, you can figure it out on your own, can't you? It's like, I guess I could. I just don't want to. Not like that. Oh, this is a tough one, too. Good job, gamer. It's true. I am both a gamer and did a good job. Yay. Oh, you saw it, though. You saw it. I just need to get one of those wall clings. So this does cause a bit of a problem for us as a gamer. Oh, Winnie, I got to talk about that one visual novel that's driving me insane, and about all the other visual novels that exist that fucking rule. So that's good. I feel like AI will eventually run its course. Specifically because there is a big problem with AI, which is it relies on human decision of what to choose. You can pump a AI full of a bunch of things, but a human has to choose which of those things are worthwhile to tell the AI how to prioritize itself. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I give up. I give up. Ow. So, essentially, AI has to be done, like, you take it, and you tell it what is good and what is bad, and it prioritizes the good stuff and gets rid of the bad stuff. And that seems like a good idea and all, but once you start feeding AI images into AI, it's like when you translate something in Google Translate over and over and over again, where it's like, eventually it degrades. So you can't just keep pumping AI full of stuff and hope for it to get better, because it actually will get worse. Depending on how many stuff. You get the idea. It is precisely the Google Translate thing. So, you know, there's a natural endpoint to it. Won't last forever. Alright. So we got maybe one way to go. Which is that hidden room. On the right side of that map. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about how to get there. Blacku Wingu. I really thought we had to turn all the lights on. Maybe that was just for that one specific... the one specific switch that lets us get down to the bottom of everything by going through the Bunny Man zone. The Echo and the Bunny Man zone. What if... So one, I love Echo and the Bunny Man. I think they're a great band. Quite fun. But what if the bunnies from Echo and the Bunny Man looked like that? Bet you didn't see that one coming, did ya? All right. So there's a way to the right, or so it says. Ow, 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 ow. Wait. I don't need to sweat it. I'm just thinking. Check this out. You ever thought about that before? Shoot. This one's tricky. I might go the other way. There we go. Reverse time. Reverse time. Now where is the right word? Isn't there a secret, perhaps? No. Maybe over here? I mean, I know that it's not, because it's not in that area. Wait. try this again. Wait. That's a red door. I think I have an idea that requires doing a puzzle. I don't remember if this is how it goes. So, it is accepting the wrong key. It's accepting the yellow key, the key of storms, when it should be accepting the red key. If we don't have the yellow key, will it learn to accept the red one? Because it will have no other option. What a funny little trick. Not a fan of this one. Of all the tricks in this game, this one feels one of the worst telegraphs if this is the way to do it. But I suppose that's on me for not remembering this. I think it has to do with doing things out of order. If you do things in order, you do not have to worry about this. But if you choose to do an area earlier or later, then the game throws a curveball at you for it. Which I don't mind. That is indeed like a part of the joy of a Vania type game of like, well, you get to explore anywhere and in any order. So them playing around with that and being like, okay, you can explore anywhere in any order, but if you choose to, it's gonna be a different experience. Like, you know what? Sure. You got me. Alright. See if this works. I do remember seeing the "is it a bug" text before, so that's not new for me. Okay. Now. Shoot. Okay. Well, the only other option is, trying to... Uh-oh. Trying to find the other key is doable. Gotta do it. Okay. So we eliminated that option. Oh, and we get to hear the new music for this area. That's neat. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the map. Let me see. So the thing to the right is a bust. I know what get... Okay, so, you see down middle, right? There's the white zone, and there's a door in the white zone that is locked. I know where that takes us. It is towards the end of the game. Red zone. I know roughly where that takes us, though I don't remember exactly. And Jade zone. That's the most important one, because... I guess we could try these other doors, see if they work. Might as well, right? I haven't tried it yet, so... Jade Zone is the one with my favorite boss. named Pumpkin Alice. I adore her design. She is an anime girl. I know. Shocking. I would never debase myself by unironically liking an anime girl. I only like them ironically. Please never think that I enjoy anime. I'm kidding, of course. I am maybe a little flustered at this. Toxic. Ah. Can we climb this? No, there is an invisible wall. Alright, just ran through that. I'm going to a fair tonight, and I'm excited for it. It's a bit away, but, there was a food festival, which I will take immense pleasure in partaking in. Having nice food rules. Yeah! They have fried dough that people go all over for. Literally, imagine 10,000 pounds of dough. 10,000. A metric butt ton is what they call that. Of dough that gets fried. There's lines up the block for it. Because people love it so much. Thinking. We'll try the thermonuclear plant. I feel like we should be able to go there. I just don't know why. They also have Froza, I think it's called? Okay. I knew that wouldn't work. I just had to check. Oh, listen to this music. The music in this game is good. I'm a fan, at least. Maybe I'll look this up. My gamer pride is getting to me, but, this is going to, this is gonna get to me. Okay. Yeah, I figured it out. Alright, I got it. Gamers, I have been bamboozled. I have been tricked. They got me. And they got me good. I know what I have to do now. I remember this puzzle. It is actually quite simple, and this is the area we need to go to. It's just a tricky one. It is not too tricky, mind you. It is just a little whimsical, mayhaps. Do I like this puzzle? No. Don't like it. Not a fan. But the logic of the game is like, I understand what it's going for. Last time I played, this did not trip me up. But And that was literally only a couple months ago, so... What? Okay. The answer is relatively simple. Okay. That's good. We did that. Get our time back. Hold on. Pity mode. Even more time gain. Wow, look at her face. Oh, you can see her face. She is literally me. Me when I stand on the orb and gain time particles. Always doing it. I dashed, and by dashing, I initiated the slowdown mechanic. And hey, this fucking rules. What if you could just slow an entire game down? I feel like games nowadays are much more willing to engage with time mechanics. In fact, they like doing it. But it's cool. Alright. Right. But I can't freeze time or reverse it. Alright. Shoot. I'm out. Out of time. Fuck. Okay. Ah, fuck. I had it, though. I like the slowdown. The slowdown's kind of cool. I like that each time power-up gives you different abilities. It's not just like, yeah, you could stop time and you can reverse it. It's like, yeah, you get slowdown, you get other abilities, which I don't remember exactly. They are taken straight up from a JoJo villain, and you know this because the icon is a symbol from JoJo, and it's the coolest fucking thing in the world, actually. It's not lame at all. I promise. I promise it's not lame. Okay. So here's how this puzzle works, right? We're gonna go into the room. We're gonna see some things, and we're gonna go, weird. When we put our item into this pedestal, it doesn't work. And not only that, but it takes the wrong item. How do we get through the door? Right? This is you. This is what you're thinking right now. I'm telling you. I'm just informing you of your own thought process, by the way. There is an answer. Put this down, right? But that doesn't work. Put that down. That does work. You see what I mean? There's a hidden switch. So this has bunny girls. This is Bunny Girl Zone, and they have huge, giant fucking swords. Are they cool? Yes. Are they cooler than me? Maybe. Maybe yes. Oh, there's Medusa heads, by the way, but they're pumpkins. I'm in powered up mode. You cannot hurt me. They can hurt me. Alright. 31 still ain't bad. This is the zone where things get serious, though. Blaku Wingu. Okay. They start throwing a lot of projectiles at you. Very quickly. Cha! This is where it becomes a kind of bullet heaven, Toho-ish. By the way, they don't get frozen by time, just in case you were wondering. Because they're bunnies. Is there a thing in Japan where bunnies and time are, like, related? Because I only know about the moon. Not just in Japan and its culture, but in life in general. I only know about the moon. There's no other things I know about. Fuck! That's okay. See, she's, like, tougher in this mode. She takes less damage. She shoots in, like, multiple directions. It's neat. Yeah. Alright, let's try stomping on him. Okay. I've been thinking about revisiting Rosin Maiden lately as an anime. Fuck. I watched Rosin Maiden when it was a meme. And it was fine. It was quite mediocre, which, as a child, you think is the greatest thing in the world. Actually, as a kid, I was like, this is pretty mediocre. I don't get why people like this. And I feel like I would be in the same boat today. It might be the most middling anime I've ever seen in my life. And that is not an insult. That is quite a compliment. It is completely palatable. Not necessarily because it's good, but because it's just good enough. It ain't aiming for the stars, and it ain't fucking hitting them either, so what can you say, right? Alright. Oh look, there's a little bit of an elevator. That's nice. I feel like there are fake save points. And I'm a little scared. So this is a boss rush. You must kill the enemies. All of them, forever. It is pumpkin priests and bishops and cardinals. I think this is the pumpkin cardinal, maybe? Something like that. And they get progressively harder. It's kind of cute. I like it. Look, there are pumpkin wizards. And they have little woo faces. They have, like, little, like, W mouths. You know what I mean? But, like, maybe a little squigglier. Oh, this music's cool. Do I have to You're just gonna, yeah, you're gonna do that. I don't know what happens if you freeze time, but I didn't need to, so. Wouldn't it be funny if he respawned? He doesn't. Hey, why is there blood here? Well, I've discovered why there is blood there. Oh, that's mean! Okay. Very funny. Oh, this fucking place. Alright, everyone freeze. Alright. Now everyone freeze. Okay. Yay. Ah, shoot. What does this switch do? I don't know, but I know I need to press it. Hey, we got a bunny doll. That one was real easy. What does that switch do? I'm not sure I understand exactly. Okay, Black Blue Wingo. Got that, huh? Like, I feel like with our prowess of jumping, I think this just lowers a platform for us to jump with. But if we kind of nailed the jumping mechanics, it might not matter. I could take another death, or I could just go back here and not, and artificially deflate my death count in a trade for the time. What do they call it? IGA? In-game something? In-game accuracy, maybe? I don't know. I would like to watch a dog speedrun. I haven't watched a dog speedrun, and that was at SGD. Excuse me. That was at SGDQ, and I want to see it. I want to see it badly. It seems quite exciting. Fuck. But... I think I can be too negative sometimes. I'm trying to fix that. I don't think that's a pleasant thing to be. Okay. Ow. Oh, that stinks. There is no way to regain health, by the way. You just either die or save. Which makes something like a no save run really kind of impressive. Okay. 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 This is good. This is very good. No! No, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. What just hit me? Oh, this is so tricky. Oh, I should have known. I shouldn't have went for it, but I did. I bet there's a secret over there, too. Yeah, this is what I mean when I'm like, this part gets hard. They really take the fucking gloves off for this. And it remains hard for the rest of the game. Hey. Get out of there. It's not even about the timer anymore. It's about the principle of the matter. You know what I mean? Especially knowing there is a save point on the line. Okay. That actually ended up kind of being helpful. Okay. We did it. Yay. I really don't want Bunny's sword. So I'm gonna skip it. Oh, that's not a lot of health. Oh well. We died. We have passed on from the game worlds. Oh, and we're gonna have to get down from here too, so don't get cocky, kid. So you might notice that this room is covered in blocks that if you freeze time, you instantly die. That's what happens. That is the mechanic at play. I mean, theoretically, you could get up there into the corners and maybe, you know, maybe do it. I don't want to. This seems just perfectly safe. He's got like a pumpkin regal crown. How delightful. And little cartoonish glove hands. Huh! I don't remember if it's only because Heavy Bunny steps on those and then she immediately breaks through them. I think it might be a Heavy Bunny thing. Or a Dynamite Body Bunny. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just hit down time and then get a Dynamite Body? That'd fucking rule. End it. End it. End me. Oh, there's not even spikes. That's okay. You need to take an intentional death there for the RNG. I don't know if this game has RNG. It seems like it might not. Oh, we just got Bunny's sword. Alright, we need to take another intentional death for the RNG. Like, what RNG? Like, enemy cycles? I feel like enemy cycles are based on when you see the enemy. Once they, like, load in, essentially. Which seems very able to be manipulated. Should you so choose. I'm watching for when he's gonna drop. And it ain't over when the fight's over. Because we gotta save. That's tricky. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That ain't. Okay. This is pretty safe as a strategy, but not fully. Yep. We did take a couple hits before we got in there. Maybe if we... Okay, well, I didn't want to do that, but... What if we do this, right? We don't need time for this fight, so... Swapping between Bunny and Busty Bunny and not Busty Bunny is kind of free. We ain't doing anything else with those fucking meters, so... So, just about every boss has a way to climb up to them and stomp on their heads until they die. This is the fastest strat, and it feels the best when you can nail it. It's also obviously the most dangerous. You're putting yourself in quite a vulnerable position. And if you get hit, you're gonna take way more than just one hit. So I am opting for safety in these fights. I don't know if we got hit by... We must have gotten hit by a spike. Shit. Merde. Did you know they got Captain Picard to say merde on Star Trek The Next Generation? It didn't get censored. Why? They just wanted to see if they could get away with it. They're just wild guys over there. I haven't watched any of Star Trek the original series. I have watched Next Generation, and it's not... It's palatable, but I have a high standard for what I am willing to accept from entertainment television. And it sure ain't no fucking Deep Space Nine, so... Did you know there's a Deep Space Nine video game? I'll play it. I will play it. Like, 100%. That's getting played. Alright. He's a tough guy to hit with these. It's like, okay, so there is a mechanic at play with these boomerangs, with the Blacku Wingu. Which is, you can only have so many on the screen at a time. Okay, yeah, that happens. If you have more than the certain amount, they stop spawning and they start circling you. So let's try Sylph Sword, even though it seems like it's the worst item. Here's the thing, Sylph Sword, really good when it comes to clearing out bullets. So this is obvious, like, this is just Danmaku at this point. But in a Metroid, which kind of fucking rules, right? Literally doing a Toho Metroidvania before Toho ever thought to. Not that Toho is one... Actually, I'm sorry. Toho is one person, and he's the guy that makes all of the Toho things. Every piece of art, every piece of music, every remix, every game, those are all made by one guy, and his name is Toho. That's why they're called that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is like just a quarter eater, as it were. Oh no. What? Okay. Alright. Here's the strap. We climb. Like a trapped animal trying to get out of a situation, we climb. Maybe that will... Because, like, if you could get up there, you're pretty safe, right? Almost completely. The question is, will the game allow it? Will the game appreciate the ingenuity, or is it like... Stop it. Don't do that. Wow, we did it! Okay. So, we can no longer take damage, I believe. We also have some trouble hitting. Which would be even worse with the Sylph Sword. What if? No, they just bounce. Alright, maybe that sucks. Oh no. Maybe if you have the Sylph Shooter, that rules. And maybe we just don't have the Sylph Shooter. Does that... Do you give the Sylph Shooter? I can't do it with my sword. No. Is there a secret over here? Shit. That's okay. This is... Yeah, this is about how the game goes. Alright. 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 Okay. Is there a secret over here? You fucking bastards. Why? Why? Why would you do that to me? There is a secret over there. It drops you lower. Oh, that's funny. They got me. They did indeed get me. See, like, if you have a patience for something like that, it's like, ah, well, that's funny. But if you're like a person that gets mad when they die in a video game, that is going to be, like, the most frustrating thing in the world, because you're just like, well, stop it. Don't do that to me. Please don't do that. And it's like, well, oh well, they did it. Shit. Alright. This seems like having Blackwing sucks. Ugh. Alright. I see. Okay. This is the only way out. At least these girls don't pick. I like that Bunny's moveset is adapted from enemies. The cat girls parry, and the bunny girls are invulnerable in, like, they work in stop time. I think that's clever. Shit. I would like the... So, Metroid has this. Metroid. The woman Metroid. S is screenshot, and I play this game on a keyboard. X is jump, so I accidentally screenshot a lot. Nothing over here, huh? Nothing over there either. Are these real? Yeah. Shit. Okay. Like, Roppongi missiles would do us good here. But they definitely don't give those for free. If you use the sword defensively, it's not that tough. But you gotta put yourself at risk to use it offensively. In a way I don't enjoy. Alright. I am becoming physically violently ill. Over grief. Over how much I'm being griefed. But maybe just normal Bunny will take this. We can aim better with her, so got maybe a little bit more control. But the pumpkins fucking explode, and it sucks. Oh, okay. Alright. How about we do a little bit of a pivot? Hi. I am getting frustrated, and I don't enjoy that. So what if we do something different? What if we play another, another, what do you call it? You know, another Metroidvania in the same vein, right? Another Metroidvania about stopping time and throwing knives, in Toho Luna Nights. How about that, huh? I just want to see how they compare. I've never done a full, like, comparison of these two games. They kind of just exist, and I go, oh, there's like some similarities there, but I've never actually like played them next to each other to see like how do they fare. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Alright, give me 1 sec, I gotta swap over. And then, you know, we'll see how it goes. I believe I could also play this on the keyboard. I've only played through and beaten it once, so I haven't had the time with it that I have with Bunny Must Die. I do like in the title of it, they tell you exactly what's gonna happen. There's Bunny, and she must die. She simply must. They will do it. They will try to take her down at all costs. Alright. We should be good. Hi. We're here now. So this is Toho Luna Nights. Actually, this is not retro. Okay. Let me, swap this to Toho Luna Nights. Done. Alright. Can I hear it? Why is everything flickery? Oh no. Where is the volume? Ah, that's okay. I think I gotta restart the game. I love Toho. Here's the thing about me. I enjoy Toho quite a lot. More than that, I have been introduced to Toho in high school, which is peak Toho times to me. I I feel like that's the right time to get into Toho, when it is kind of mysterious thing from school days. Hey, video game no have sound? Settings. That's maybe a little bit more advanced than I was hoping. Quit. Okay, maybe there's something on the settings. No. Okay. Why game no have some? Game no want to do the sound thing. I would like to hear. Please. Can we maybe... I am going to explode. Look at how fucking cool this is, though. Look at how fucking cool it is. She's so cool. Sakuya is one of my favorites, as is Ramilia. Ramilia. I know quite a lot of patchouli girls, and I think that's fine. Nothing wrong with the patchouli. I will adjust this in a second. However, the sound thing needs to kind of get sorted. Quite frustrating. It just refuses. Yeah. Odd. Odd that. Hi, oops. I'm trying to get a game to work, but it ain't got no sound. It just has no sound at all, ever. What's up, oops? How's it going? Is there like a, hey, discussions? Sound. No sound. Did you ever find it fixed? Guess an update since November applied. I have the same problem. It doesn't give me any audio. Nothing works. Well, this sucks. I really like this game. Okay. Well, I'm at work, but I'm good. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're good. Okay. Alright. How about another fucking time-based Metroidvania, then? Because, did you know that there's another? Did you know that there's a third time-based Metroidvania? I did. I have it. There's a transgender character in it. And the game is made by Chucklefish, or something. It's published by Chucklefish. The fish, they chuckle. So we're gonna be playing Time Spinner instead. Unfortunately, there we go. Alright, we're gonna be playing Time Spinner. Did you know that there's another Metroidvania with sound? I did. I knew that. I did not know I would need to know that today. But, as is the way she goes. Press start to play English. It'll come on. It'll come on in a second. There we go. Okay. So. Dream mode. Play the game on easy difficulty, revive instantly on dying. Normal mode. Play the game on hard. Now, I would like this to be a bit of a breezy time. This game is very plot-heavy, which, in a Metroidvania, I am not always a big fan of. The plot here, I'm gonna be quite honest with you. It's not great. This is one of those games where, like, people will joke about it having, like, an overly long start, you know what I mean? It's, like, precisely one of those. You have to go talk to everyone in the village, etc., etc. I forgot if you played KOTOR 2. I got you. I have not. I hear it's on sale. Maybe I'll pick it up. Maybe I'll co my tours. I was talking about it earlier. You fucking jump with space? These people are psychopaths. I'm kidding, it's fine to jump with space. We have a blue orb. We have to equip the orb. Hi. I equipped the orb. Equip 2 melee orbs. I have another blue orb. I have to attack the dummy. I was gonna redeem the wife thing, but you wouldn't know the character. I will learn. I will learn on the spot. You can tell me about the character, and I will absorb the knowledge. What do you have to say? Try the necklace. I thought I looked in the equipment menu, but... Ah, I see. Try casting a spell by concentrating your energy. Is this game too loud? It might need to be taken down a notch. I want you to meet her organically, because I think she's well-written and I love her. Can I get a name? I will know who to be on the lookout for. Or not. Thanks for doing these. See what I mean? The game is very chatty. Which... It's fine. Visas. Vices. Evil or good? If this is a spoiler, I don't want to know. But if she's a villain and she gets introduced as a villain... Let me say, villains get extra points. If your wife is a villain, I am awarding extra little wife points for it. Still might be a little loud. Leukemia shit. They never tell you how to pronounce Leukime? Lechium? They never tell you. I feel like it would benefit us because the entire plot is based on that word. Okay, so there is a spinner. You spin it and it goes through time. We are a special girl who goes through time. There is the evil emperor. Our mom is also a time woman who spins the time orb and then we go through it. Yes, no, and also maybe. Okay, I see. I have received no information from that comment, so I assume that is as intended. Good. It is complicated for spoiler reasons. Good. Good to know. So this is Time Spinner. It is very clearly inspired mostly from Castlevania, I would say. It's a bit more of a leisurely game than a Bunny Must Die. But yeah, I'll check how much KOTOR is, and then maybe I'll play it. That'd be nice. So there are these enemies, and they're evil. And we kill them. This game very, I don't want to fault the game, but it goes for a very big plot that it wants to work really well, and I think it works fine enough. I don't think the plot really succeeds on the level of that they give it so much time, and I think it's just fine. I understand, like, I agree with it, though, on, like, what its themes are and what it's trying to do. I am intrigued. I mean, it's worth a look if you care for these types of games. I'm not the biggest, Troid head, as they call us. And it is kind of unique. I have played through it. It's about 12 hours to get me to the end. The true end, I believe there are multiple. You get to see all of them if you choose. And I think it's just fine. It's not very janky. I think it's well made in that sense. But it, huh. Look at that. Time is stopped. One of the pieces of the time spinner. And we pick it up, and we get time powers. E stops and unstops time. It uses sand power. Of course it does. Wow, Bunny must die much? This still might be loud. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. I am not good at audio. Level up. Okay, there's an item up there, but we can't get it. Classic. A classic video game trope. And you just have to sit there and wonder why ye can't get ye flask. This game has a lot of ideas. Can't get you fast. You just sit not in this economy. Ye can't get ye flask is probably one of my favorite, Homestar Runner jokes. I'm always thinking about, but you can't get ye flask. You just have to sit there and think about why you can't get ye flask. It's really good. Okay. So we can stop time. A toy. They told us that. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's a good one. Math. Okay. I'm looking respectfully. It's one thing to look respectfully. It's another thing to look disrespectfully. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta be looking disrespectfully. Okay, I ran out of time. I love looking respectfully, foaming at the mouth. Yeah, precisely. People that say they're looking respectfully, sometimes I'm like, no you ain't. You're not looking respectfully. But that's okay. Alright, let's use an item. Like a berry pick-me-up. Or two. Sometimes, someone looking disrespectfully, though, I'm like, you know what? You didn't have to tell me that, but you did, and now I know. So, I appreciate the honesty. Alright. What? Okay. So, here's the idea. We need to freeze time so we could get up to that area. And then we jump on the guy's head. Ah, shoot. Ah, sugar. We should let kids say swears. I've just decided this in the moment. I think we should let kids say swears. They've got it rough. They should at least be able to say, this is bullshit, when things are bullshit. Or sometimes when they're not. And why keep that from them? I feel like, they have a right... I don't know. I just don't... I guess I don't understand it. Maybe it's Tism. Oh, see, but you can hang on to them and then use them as platforms. That's the idea. Yeah, okay, and we level up. What's the vibe on leveling up in Metroidvanias? Mine, I don't particularly like it. It's too RPG for me in a game that is mostly about navigating environments. But, you know. That's just my opinion. Okay, we did it. Okay, so you get memories, and those memories have plot information in them. There is a lot of plot information. The memories are the collectibles. I have played the game. I believe you need to get all of them in order to have a fully complete game, and I believe I went out of my way to do that. They don't do anything cheap where they're like, oh, you can only get this on one time. It's fine. It's okay. All of these have a lot of dialogue, and that dialogue informs the story. I feel like the story is... You learn everything you need to learn from that one cutscene, where an evil guy comes in and grabs your mom, and you go back in time. Like, does it get more complex? Yeah, but there's an evil guy, and he grabs your mom, and you go back in time. Like, there's definitely a lot of, like, time paradox stuff. There's a lot of, like, oh, but, like, time is the timeline. Stuff like that. I find those things as annoying narrative contrivances most of the time. I'm not particularly fond of time travel as a plot device. Which is why I love Assassin 33 AD, a Christian fundamentalist movie about terrorists going back in time to kill Jesus. But wait, what the fuck happens if you go back in time to kill Jesus? Like, what happens? Wait, hold on, wait a second. But, like, what? How does that change things? And the answer is, yeah, it fucks things up. Ow. Alright. I know that there are some people who are, like, really into time travel plots, and I'm, like, the opposite. If you're gonna give me a time travel plot, I need all of the answers. I need to know how exactly this works. It's a boss. Oh no. It's a giant cat thing. Well. I guess it was fuck it. Well, I could duck. Yeah, he's not the toughest guy in the world. It doesn't mean I won't die. It just means the boss is not, you know, necessarily too much of a challenge if you're a new player. And we killed it. Blade Orb. I like these orbs. So each boss gives you a different orb, if I remember right. You level the orbs up. So this is the sword orb. Sword. Did I change the information to be time spinner? Yes. Alright. Okay. So we're on the homeworld of the evil guy and his evil guys. There are different worlds. Ours is a world that gets captured or whatever. Very, Symphony in the Night here. Barnton Gray Metropolis. That's money. It's got a fine soundtrack. I feel like this is a game that is good in most respects, but by being good in most respects, it just kind of evens out to be a game that is just good. Sometimes having a game that has some very glaringly obvious flaws, it makes me root for the game a little bit more, if that makes sense. Because it shows that it's really stretching its capacity to do anything. Like, it's trying very hard. And even if it's not succeeding, it is, you know, attempting. And that matters to me. But a game that just manages to econ by doing everything well enough makes me go like, yeah, okay. It didn't really reach. I mean, the plot certainly does. The plot is doing a lot, and they are very invested in their own plot. But I feel like the plot is not as worthy of the time that they give it as they think it is. Okay. NPC time. You must be from the colonies. Windaria, welcome to Laheim. Show me your government-issued ID badge. Really must have slipped your sponsor's mind. He's already on his way now. In that case, I suppose I give you your tablet now. Student of history, I believe everyone has the opportunity to learn about the founding of our glorious empire. Like, these kinds of interactions, you get what the game is going for, right? You're from a colony, they're an empire, they have colonized your homeworld, and they kind of treat people like you poorly. It's bad. One can take this, and, oh, yay, that's good. Kind of... look at that and go, wow, maybe we should not do that with people in general, and you would be right. I feel like the game spends a lot of fucking time trying to tell you that, and it's like, buddy, I already know. You're preaching to the choir here. I get it. I get it. I understand. We need a keycard. We need a key card. Okay. My chat might still be broken? What do you mean your chat? Have you been saying things and I haven't been getting them? Yeah, that makes me mad. You need a key card. What's up with your chat? Alright, so there's stuff this way, but we can't get to it. See, it's up there. We need to find maybe an elevator. An evader of hell. A Lana the Great. This is a cool statue. Don't get, like... The game does have good stuff in it. Don't get me wrong. It just, you know... And there's a memory over there. That gives us lore. Do you want to do the challenge to get the lore? Had a power surge and my internet died. Oh no. Hi? Hello. Welcome to Merchant Crow's Shiny Stuff Emporium. Can you speak? I can never much tell with you humans. I'm the Merchant Crow. Didn't you see me in the campaign? I'm very popular online. I guess this was kickstarted. It took a while for chat to work, but I think I'm good now. I see. I can get... That's funny. Clearly someone thinks it's more valuable than it actually is. You can get use items. I'll get a... I am glad that you're good now. That's the merchant. He's a crow. I guess he was a popular Kickstarter character, and... it makes sense. He's kind of cute. I like a crow that's a merchant. We got a D key card. And we saved. So we should have a different spell. No, we don't have a different spell. Okay. I believe you can what? There's a backstep, by the way. Have you played Symphony of the Night? The devs have. They played Symphony of the Night. Is it faster than normal? I don't know. Maybe. Could be. Couldn't tell you. Alright. Key card time. Look, wait. What does this have to say? Oh. It's a switch. That changes the direction. Of course. So I guess these birds are like... manufactured robots of Lechemi. I mean, like, the impact sound on hitting them is great. Boom! Alright. So there's a security guard. A man with which we must kill. It's just a normal guy, assumedly. Like, that is just a normal human man who is just working for the evil empire. And also, he kills you on sight. So, you know. There's an elevator here, but we can't use it. Okay. There's an elevator here, but we can't use it. What? But, somebody left a ladder here. And there's these fucking guys? Gargoyle Sentry? Alright. Now enemy design in a video game means a lot to me. I will never shut up about it. The enemy design in this game is fine. It's alright. Don't have any complaints about it. Alright. I'm gonna try and figure out after the stream how to get Toho Luna Nights sound working, because I played it before and the sound was just fine. Oh. Okay, they're talking about the time spinner. They don't know how it works, but they're amazed by it. It's the time spinner. We need to get the parts to the time spinner to get it working so we could travel through time. Can we? I don't believe we can. Okay. There's Iborgs. Flesh Arachnid. Flesh Arachnid, great name. But, you know, they're alright. They're just little guys. I am a huge spider lover. I love spiders. If you are a spider hater, then I pity you. No, it's fine. I understand everyone has different tastes. But me, sometimes I see baby spiders in the house, and I see them building webs, and I get so excited, because I'm like, oh my goodness. That's not just a spider, that's my buddy. I truly treat them as if they were little roommates to me, because I just love them. I think they're cute. I have owned Black Widow spiders as pets. They're nice little guys. Very pretty. I love their legs. But I know that the spider-hating industrial complex will never tell you that they're cool. No, there are plenty of people that think Black Widows are cool. I treat most bugs as little roommates. Sometimes I give them names. If there's a spider and I see it multiple times, I'm like, oh, it's you! It's Joey! Joey the Spider! Call him Joey 8 Legs on account of his 8 legs. or consider. Joey Many Eyes on account of his many eyes, you see. Yeah, I like them. Lately we've had beetles. It's not a problem. Beetles aren't bad. I just am not a huge fan of them. I kind of looked into a reason to dislike them. I was like, they're beetles and they're ugly and they keep dying in my house. Where are they coming from? What do I do about it? Are they eating my food? They better not be eating my food. And online it was just like, no, they're just little critters. They don't do anything wrong. And they only eat bugs. And I was like, you know what? Alright, you got me. They're cool. Elevator keycard. This puzzle took me a while because I didn't realize you could stand on these because it looks like a background element. But you can. You can stand on those. Even though they look like a background element. And now we have a keycard. I don't mind bugs when they don't bother me. Yeah. Spiders are very peak, like, I am going to relax. I am going to be chill. A spider does not, like, come out of its, like, web or whatever to attack you. It just kind of sits there. Which I respect immensely. As somebody who lives in a web, almost all the time, I can tell you, it's pretty good. Being in a web is nice. Plus, spider webs are very pretty. Personally, I'm a little bit afraid of spiders, so I like when they are not near me. I understand. The spindle from the time spinner. We gotta take the spindle back to where we were from, and then maybe kill the Emperor. By the way, there's a boss. It's Varn Dagorth. I will go back to playing Castlevania at some point. I just did not want to do it today. I like the game. It's just a little taxing on the brain space. Ah, shoot. I was trying. This guy doesn't even... Shoot. I'm not a fan of beetles, personally. I think beetles are... I don't want to be mean. I find them a little aesthetically unpleasing. Whoa, good. Look at that. It's a dragon. And now he loves us. They just kind of introduced that to you, of, like, you get a pet now. I understand. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Beetles aren't the worst thing in the world. I just... flies? Anything that flies and makes noise, I am opposed to. Ideologically. No, they're fine. I just find them much more annoying. I would much prefer to not have things that fly. Yeah, he forgot about our magic. He didn't even think about our magic. Oh, right. Pretty much fine with anything as long as it doesn't touch me. One time I swallowed a fly on stream. Live on stream. A fly flew right down my throat, and then I had to keep streaming, because I'm brave. And cool. I told this to Trisha, and she was like, I literally would have ended stream because of that. And I was like, yeah. Well, I didn't. I just kept going, even though I just ate a bug. I'm not a big fan of eating bugs, but I also think that I am biased. Yeah, it's kind of nasty, right? But, like, what do you do? Sometimes, like, a bird poops on you, or you eat a bug, and you're just like, well... Wasn't my favorite thing. Didn't want that to happen, but... It did, so... Hoo-wah! Kind of the same as someone throwing up on me. I don't think I've had someone throw up on me. So I will say, I don't know if I can fully relate to the exact scenario, though I relate to the sentiment precisely. It is gross, but it's like, yeah, like, what am I gonna do about it? I'm just gonna be unhappy that it happened, and, well... That's the maximum I can do. I'm just unhappy that it happened. Look, it's kind of like, what if a time spinner was evil, you know what I mean? I should try to get it closer to the ground. Ah, shit, I thought I was gonna make it. I keep forgetting to heal. I gotta use my berries. I find it a little... Okay, so the crow merchant shows up and he's like, look, it's everyone's favorite character, the crow merchant. And I don't mind that in particular. I feel like the crow merchant is not integrated well into the story. If you're gonna have the story, there should probably be a reason why a crow merchant is there, or alternatively, there should be less of a reason why other things are there. You know what I mean? Either have more non sequiturs or have less. Fewer, I should say. Don't go like, look, we're doing a funny thing once. Like, come on. Oh, you could jump while you're charging. That's nice. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, and I can move around with it. Oh, you know what? That rules. They got me. That's really cool. I think it's good, and they shouldn't change a thing. I'm a fan of consistency. Yeah. It's not that I dislike it. It's just that I feel like it's out of place in a game where they are trying to make everything fit into place so much. Like... It just feels like... Could've used a treatment. Fit these nuts into place. Fucking, why don't you come over here and fight me about it? Nuns? What is nuns? Is that... Oh shit, oh no. She's coming over here to fight me about it. When the nuts are fun. Nut. Or, fun nuns. Like, fun nuts. I should have not jumped. I would like to beat this guy. Now I will say, I am not a purveyor of Vanias that Metroid. You feel me? I am not a good judge of these games. I like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is really good. Hollow Knight is really good because it commits so hard to its own theme. Hollow Knight is so consistent. It is like everything is in Bug World, and it rules. Are you doing something? Okay, we did that. What do we get from it? We get the time spinner part, I guess. Ugh. Alright. Like, it, you know. It is very weird to introduce a character that I've never met before. Like, I'm everyone's favorite character. Like, I understand that for them, it's like, oh my god, it's my favorite character. The sassy crow. For me, I'm just like, it's like, yeah, okay. Maybe if he was, like, introduced later or something, I don't know. Just kind of seems like a normal video game thing to me. Let's save. And then we gotta go to the time spinner. Alright. Let's spin some time. Absolutely. This is a game that I feel like does not know Bunny Must Die exists. By the way, there's another memory. I got past the tank in Metal Gear Solid. Oh, I didn't realize you were playing Metal Gear Solid. Nice. It did not process in my brain. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid's a fucking perfect game. Almost entirely. Ow. Thank you for only dealing 1 damage and not 1 billion. It would not be funny if I ran into that and dealt 1 billion damage. Yeah, I love Metal Gear Solid. Truly like a masterpiece. Metal Gear Solid 1 through 3, I feel a great kinship with as a video game. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like to me, because I'm a sick, twisted, Jokerified girl. You know what I mean? You feel me? 100 billion damage. 100 billion damage. I love that, man. We're Joker codeheads. People have opened my brain up to find out what the programming is like in there. The programming in my brain. And it says null point exception. Hee hee ha ha. That's what it says. There you go. That's how you know I'm Joker coded. Alright. I gotta watch The People's Joker. I would like to watch it in the way that gives as much precious nutrient to the creator as possible. Oh my goodness, the creator of The People's Joker, popular transgender film, was actually on my favorite podcast thing, just out of nowhere. Usually they have guests that suck. They don't have guests that suck. They have guests that I don't know of and don't care what they do, essentially. They had one guy that was funny. I forget what his name is. He's a comedian who is kind of, talks a little bit slower. They want me to go farther back than any of the time spinners before me. I will kill everyone. Well, we'll spend some time. But yeah, Vera Drew was on, like, one of my favorite podcasts, where they played for that episode clips of Batman stuff. Like commercials, like shitty commercials that nobody remembers from Batman, or like a Brazilian Batman-themed porno. They did not play the pornographic parts. Just the non-pornographic parts. Woke. Yeah. Turning gears. The time spinner. If only we had a transgender GF to heal us. Named the Alchemist. That's not her name. Her name is Lunace. No, that's us. Her name is Nalista. Okay. New chosen name drop. Is that your new chosen name? Nalista? Oh, the Alchemist. That would be a good one. I would like if someone's like, yeah, call me the Alchemist. Like, you know what? Alright, I will. Thank you very much for giving me that opportunity. Hull. It's Captain. Haristel. Bronwyn the Alchemist last name. Bronwyn the Alchemist Niwun Orb. It's a palindrome. What if your name was a palindrome? What if my name was a palindrome? What then? Don't tisk me like you're a fucking anime villain, unimpressed with my moves. Like you are my rival in anime. This guy can only go, I'm thinking. What's that red thing they do in Dragon Ball Z? Kaioken? Oh, this guy can only go Kaioken 100. What an idiot. I love Vegeta. Alright, on the wife list, Vegeta, I don't know shit about DBZ. Do you know shit about DBZ's nuts? I'm poisoned, by the way. Doing a Lae'zel sound. Lae'zel is so Vegeta coded. I know all about DBZ's nuts. Thank you. Lae'zel is so fucking Vegeta coded. It's ridiculous. I love her so much. Vegeta, absolute wife material. Whoa, I was gonna say something way out of pocket. Woof. I like him, is what I'll say. She's the ultimate wife guy, so that tracks. Yes. I enjoy Vegeta immensely. I basically watched all of Dragon Ball Z, not liking I like Piccolo. I like Gotenks. And I like Boo. But it was mostly for Vegeta. Let's not lie. I do not care about Goku. Goku is fine. Vegeta, on the other hand, I am having to restrain myself. I like him immensely. I am very picky when it comes to masculine wives, but he's really up there. I got a drumstick. Let us talk of different things now. I feel like I would make a good NPC in a video game. Like, you talk to me, and then I say everything about a subject, and then I go, let us turn our attention to other matters. And then I talk about something completely different. You know what I mean? Uh-huh. Yeah, you get me. Harvest rap. Wait a second. A friend made a video game, and they put their friends in it, and I was one of them. I did not realize that I was about to die. Yes, it is neat. It is neat indeed. I got to be in a meat room of meat. And if that isn't appealing to you, then I don't know what would be. Jewelry box. Yes, okay, so I could swap between my orbs. What kind of meat we talking? Human? Is that the right answer? I mean, it is the right answer in that it's the meat. I just don't know what else. Shrug. A gay shrug. A gay little shrug. Is that gay? What is that called? Pride shrug. Yes. That's gay. I like a good shrug of gayness. The gay little shrug, precisely. I don't know how much I could talk about it, though. I don't know if I could talk about it. Why? If I could say why, then I wouldn't have to say why I can't talk about it. It's not for any illicit reason or anything. It's just like, I don't know if I don't know if the person wants me to talk about that game. I don't know. Maybe it was a little secret. Maybe it's a little dark little secret. Or maybe a light little secret. One of the lightest secrets to ever exist. No, I know. I was just wondering if the game was out or available. No. I can't sync. Otherwise, I would be plugging it. What? It is a private matter, but I am a video game NPC. That's all I can share. I could also, like, I could ask if I could talk about it, but, like, I don't want to. Huh. Don't sweat it. I'm sorry, for not being able to complete. We have, like, 40k more questions now. I'm sorry for not being able to complete my, my video game NPC, conversation dialogue tree. Maybe if you get an item, or, like, a letter or something, I'll be able to talk about it more. It's just private. It's just, someone's private game. That's it. I'm gonna grab random stuff to see if they work. Yeah, please. Please rub all of the items on me, just in case. Just in case. Just maybe. Maybe just in case. I feel like there should be a guy who is, like, ready for anything called just in case. I feel like that would be good. I got a pointy hat. I play point-and-click adventure games. This is true. I am not a huge fan of point-and-click adventure games. A letter. It's about these things in the plot. They're not my favorite. I like them. I like them, but I feel like I want more from them. Give me a spooky point-and-click adventure game. Not Five Nights at Freddy's, please and thank you. I have nothing against it. I just don't like it. Or alternatively, give me a point-and-click adventure. I mean, I'm like, all of the point-and-click adventure games that I know of are good. Stasis Bone Totem. What the fuck is that? What? Stasis Bone Totem. It sounds like a point-and-click horror game. I see. I got a bone totem. I'm not gonna complete that. That one sucks. I'm sorry. There's nothing good to say there. Apology accepted. Thank you. Alternatively, like, point-and-click visual novel. Now, the truth is, there are point-and-click visual novels out there. They exist. I've seen them. And they're good. That's the other thing about them. They're real good. They're called Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, at Law, and that's it. Those are point-and-click visual novels for you. And they're fucking choice. They are so good. Those are maybe Phantasmagoria. I played all of Phantasmagoria, 1 and 2. And they're good. They're choice. They're like a rare prime cutta game-ing. So Phantasmagoria 1 needed some work. Phantasmagoria 2 fucking rules. Barring maybe one writing decision that the author has said they would go back and change given the chance. And that's all I need, really, because it's not my favorite. It plays into a bit of an unsavory trope that if they knew about at the time, they would have avoided. They didn't realize what they were contributing to. But it fucking rules. It's a good game. Except if you get the last puzzle wrong, the game crashes, And it's also color-based, by the way. So if you're colorblind, get fucked. The last puzzle is abominable. Literally, it's so bad. It is like one of the most memorable parts of the game. Even if you're not colorblind, it's horrendous. Yes. I might have a clip on my channel or a highlight or something of a moment from Phantasmagoria, because there were titties on screen, and I thought, wouldn't it be funny if there were titties on a clip? I'm just kidding. It's a clip of nothing and nobody. You would never find it, and even if you did, it wouldn't be entertaining. I know nothing. What is I know nothing from? It's like a weird Nazi saying it. Is it from the A-Team or something? I don't know. Is it Hans Gruber? Yeah, what is that? I think about it a lot. I know nothing. But I don't want to say it because I know there's a weird Nazi thing with it going on. And that's uncomfortable. It's quite a bit uncomfortable. So the orbs level up, by the way. If you even care. It's Hogan's Heroes. As in Hulk? That doesn't seem right. Yes, as in Hulk. Yes, dear. Yay. Who are Hulk Hogan's heroes? Probably people that are racist. Yay, I get head pats. I'm getting so distracted by the head pats. No! It's fucking Jover. At least the poison doesn't kill you. Thank you. I'm sorry, it does kill you. And by you, I mean me. Continue? No, thank you. No, I learned my lesson. If at first you don't succeed, select no on the game over screen so you don't continue. The mission, yeah, the lesson is never try. It's true, it happens all the time. Everyone says it. Interestingly, this game does not have a time power activation clause. Which Bunny Must Die absolutely does. Drop it. Shoot. Yeah. Alright, now if I remember right, these guys are poisonous. But they're vulnerable to fire, which we do not have. What do you do about that? I don't know. Shoot. I'm not playing at the gamer girl's best, and also it's about time for me to call it. I will probably get back to Bunny Must Die, and would also like to play Toho Luna Nights, but maybe I'll just play some Bunny Must Die and then swap to I had a lot of irons in the fire, as it were. Swap to Castlevania Curse of Darkness. That game is very intense. You got too many games going at once. I'm sorry. I ain't playing Time Spinner again. This game, this one's done skis. It's not that it's a bad game, it's just that it's an okay game. It is just a borderline on boring, and being boring is perhaps one of the worst things a game could be. Like, it's no Hollow Knight, I'll tell you that. It's not a La Mulana. It's not a Bunny Must Die or a Toho Luna Nights. It's just a fine Metroidvania. It's very passable. I'm happy they made it, but I will only play through it completely once. And I need to not touch it again. Alright. So that's that on that. Very fun. I hope you all enjoyed, the, what do you call it? That stinking game, Bunny Must Die. I hope you enjoyed Bunny Must Die, because I love it. I think that game rules. And I'm sorry that I couldn't get Toho Luna Nights working. We'll fix it. We'll get that up and running. I'll probably be back to regularly scheduled gaming tomorrow with maybe Castlevania? I'm not sure. I'll feel it out. I got a lot of games going. But this was fun and enjoyable, and I hope you enjoyed it with me. We are going to maybe oh fuck! Whoa! Hold on, wait a second. Is that the raddest raccoon streaming? Of all people? We're gonna raid into Trisha. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed it. Video games are fun. Sometimes, and sometimes they're not. Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes, brother, you start a raid into Trisha's stream. Alright. I'll see you there. I'll be hanging out there. I hope you enjoy. Bye-bye. Bye, Nee. Bye-bye. Okay. And stream done.